Oh, good morning, Venom, Venom. It just seems like we were here just a little bit ago. I got up, I got up early this morning. Went to bed late. What was it, like one something in the morning here? Traditionally, I go to Cracker Barrel whenever it snows, which I did go this morning to Cracker Barrel, but I got there and the snow was coming down. It's me, by the way. Oh, right there in front of me. Hey, what's going on? Um, I normally go to Cracker Barrel on whenever it snows. That way I can enjoy a nice fireplace and look out the window and see it snow at the same time. I normally sit by the window. That way I'm not facing either the fire or the snow. I'm uh, facing like towards the sides of the restaurant, and then that way I can see the snow to my left and the fire to my right. And I like doing that. But anyways, I got there this morning, and even though I made it there, and my car does not do good in the snow, I decided to come back home because the snow's coming down so hard, and it's like laying. Well, it was laying anyway when I left, but I didn't want to be still there, like an hour eating, and then come home in the snow. So I decided to come back home, and I had breakfast here. But I'm still enjoying watching the snow. We even got the bam right there, some snow. Bing, bing. Where is it at? Bam. I'll redeem that myself. See? The snow cam. All right. So I don't know how I'm assuming I was checking. So the build that I'm basing this off of, since you already kind of know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna put a link up here, and two links actually. There's a lot of pages, like if people are like looking at the build, kind of like what it's based off of. Is that page 16, page 15, page 15? That's still when it was throw your weight around. There's Sea Dog. Due to popular demand, here's an update version of this. And that literally one person, that would be me. I was the one. This was back in April of 2020. It's on page 15, and it's Umbungwa. It's number post 316. But there's builds prior to that one that's on there, that it's built for having. Well, this one still has throw your weight around. It looks like, as that's one of them. Throw your weight around as your damage. The other one is the the hand axe dwarf build, but they're once again they're still basically kind of like the same thing a little bit, same idea. And what I did was is I took both of these links and sent them to StreamTom, because you can redeem channel points on his stream, and he will look over a build for you and redo it, because the some of the stuff was dated. So many changes have been made to certain feats or abilities or whatever. And what he did was is he changed it around, got rid of the rogue, and put in cleric. Because originally it was a 12 bard, 6 fighter, 2 rogue, or a 12 bard, 6 barbarian, 2 rogue. So you could either go up the fighter or you can go up the barbarian, either or. And there's even variations to that. If you wanted, that's the there's other ways of playing it also where you're have more rogue levels, for the extra damage sneak attack dice, and be able to go up the assassin's tree a little bit. So it really depends, but nevertheless, it depends how you want to play the build too. Do you want to play it solo or do you want to play it in a group? The certain builds might shine more, if you're in a group that way, like a rogue, right? Rogue can go in and maybe go solo stuff, but you're going to shine more if you got a tank aggroing everything and you don't have things pounding on you. You can sit there and do consistent DPS on your enemy's flank, or and unleash all your skills, and you're not worrying about running around everywhere. So obviously, it's better if you can sit there and attack from behind. And that would probably be ideal for like this kind of hybrid build here, to put more rogue levels in it if it was meant for grouping. But if you're going in and you're doing soloing, well, then you need to start thinking about survivability. And if you're adding things for survivability in there, then you're starting to cut down on your DPS. So this morning I'm going to try a couple of different places. I think I'm gonna go around to a few places where there's Reaper places, and I'm going to play in the Fate Singer, and I'll switch over back to the Dreadnought and play a little bit in that and do some comparison. And I'm going to post the videos, like maybe later on the forum somewhere, along with the breakdown of the build, the old builds, and get some final feedback from people who say, hey, look, this seems like it looks pretty cool. This gear and these pieces might help it a little bit more. You might get some more AC here. You might get some more, MMR PRR here, or you might get some more double strike or deadly here. There's people that just know this stuff backward. These things backwards and forwards. The only issue with that is if you get too many people, get people looking at it, they're thinking of their play style, right? And then trying to incorporate in there, and they're like, oh well, I wouldn't have taken that ability. I would have taken this one, and I would have dropped that and done this, and I would, instead of doing that many levels of Bard, I would have done these many, and then I would have put that in there, and before you know it, it's not the same build anymore. It's a completely different build. I don't want to do that either. I kind of want to. I don't want to change it around and all of a sudden have artificer in it or something or whatever, and now you're no longer using melee, you're using bows or something. I don't want to do all that. This build kind of rocks. I mean, I'm happy with what it did in Reaper 1, and it was a Reaper 1 in Grim and Barrett. I was really impressed with that. But I'm gonna go over here to Memoirs of a Larcener or whatever, and I'm going to try killing some stuff over here. So what are you doing, Venom? Are you standing here killing things? Are you intimidating Mogar? Are you getting ready to fly? You could take off. All right. Oops, that's not the wrong thing. Um. Well, the I think Grim and Barrett is was just was that was just a level 30 legendary. I'd be kind of interested to see, like, to bump it up to maybe see how it does in the 31, 32. I mean, might as well go all out with the 32. It could go to Feywild. What else is around that's 32? Lost at Sea. I hate. Well, I don't hate that quest, but that could be kind of like a good test. Oh, you can show me your DPS. Can you solo stuff? I can just stand back and watch. We can run in here real quick, and I'll just sit here and watch you kill stuff. I'll sit back and have my healer heal away, and plus I have some heal. Here's how we mow 'em down, mow 'em down, mow 'em down. This is how we mow 'em down. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, you know what? I was trying to heal you and it wouldn't let me, and then I realized why it wouldn't let me because I'm in defensive fighting. Hey Maradon, what's going on, bud? I'm getting ready. I'll be demonstrating my character here in a little bit. I'm just sitting here watching Zaheva, Zaheva, which is Venom in the chat. He's just showing me some DPS here with this paladin. You know, it's funny that you're doing this paladin because I remember when Strimtom interviewed the developers. He had all those developers on his stream. One of them was talking about doing a what you're doing, a dual wielding, the short sword summon short sword paladin. Um, and there you are doing it, and it looks like it has good DPS. Oh, is that Gildox? I I am. I'm testing both of them. I have the tornado because I transferred my character over and I wanted to see how it was I never got a chance to use the tornado. I got the axe and never got to put the build that I wanted to play with. This build is actually it's based. I don't know if you all were here in the channel yet when I posted these links. This is Umbungwa, um, and one of the old builds. The first one is the second one's the Defender Dwarven Parody, and then the other one is the Dwarf build for. And back then the concept was build up your Constitution, throw your weight around for damage, and use maybe go up the Harper tree and grab intelligence to hit. And of course, a lot of stuff has changed since then. and now this is where we're at, and I'm taking a look at. I had Strim Tom look at both of those links, and he redid this build, kind of made it more modern and up to date. But instead of having the rogue levels in there, uh, decided to change it to bar. I mean, to a cleric. So now it has 5 cleric levels. It has um, it has 6 barbarian levels and 9 bard levels altogether. Also, the crab shell is the best offhand for. I can't tell you because I have three. I have three swashbucklers on me right now. Uh, and if you look at the AC, it's 143. I'm gonna swap out to apparently one that I threw. I don't have on me. I must have thrown it in the bank. Where is it at? Where did it go? All right. Anyways, they're here. This is the legendary Moon Guard. Uh, you can see the AC come down to 124. Pretty lackluster. And then I'll put this one on. That is the Hex Breaker Buckler. Once again, but it has Guard Breaker on it, Freedom of Movement, Spell Save, Spell Resistance. It's a lot of nice stuff on it, but once again, look at the armor class. It's only 124. It's not very high. Not that the crab shell is giving you much more. You're puts you up to 143. I mean, you're it's you're losing spell resistance with the crab shell on if you put the hex breaker on. If you're trying to build a set that uses winter, or spring, because this shield is good with spring and winter. You would probably maybe try to twist that in there somehow, but I went with the crab shell mainly because of it having actually it has a slot on there. I could put something else on there. Well, Maradon, actually this morning, like I said, I'm on the test server. This morning, I'm just I'm just practicing a DPS because I'm going to post this on the forum somewhere, and I need to have people who are really good with builds and optimizing gear. I spent 4 hours yesterday making this build. Like Strim Tom is the one who redid the build for me, the feats and stuff like that. But some of the stuff wasn't out yet when he made it, and I changed a couple things around. And I may go back because honestly, one of the feats that I took with what was different from what he had, I took Greater Shield Mastery, and I mean Greater Shield Mastery is nice. I'm using a buckler, but it's giving me 10 more PRR. Well, I get 10 more double strike on it, so I probably will end up keeping it. But if I got rid of it, I would have to find out where to get more double strike from to make up for that. So it's going to be a lot of juggling around gear. So, but I'm getting ready to go. Demonstrate this build. I'm just like I said. I'm just watching Venom, who's in our channel. He wanted to show me the DPS for. Oh, you forgot to talk to the bear. He just showed me the DPS on this dual wielding paladin that he has that summons the shadow blades. But as I was saying earlier, when Strim Tom had those developers on his channel, one of those developers towards the end was talking about doing a paladin build like that. It seems like it does really good DPS. And I will, after I watch him for a few more minutes here, then I'm going to break off and go do some solo stuff. I'm going to do different legendaries and everything. Oh, here he comes. Hey, Grim. Or Barrett. Grim's up the road. Grim's the rat or something, ain't he? Or whatever he is. Is he a dog? A cat? What is the Grim? And like I said, what I'm doing is I'm mainly just I'm watching him right now. Not me. You're fighting them. I mean, I'm just here. The gear that I put together on this guy is it's not super spectacular. It's the number one thing that I put on it was make sure that I had part of the family. All right, I'm watching. Them hit points are getting low, but he can pull through. My hirelings giving you heals. Yeah, I'm on Lamania right now. I'm over here testing the build and trying out the new hand axe, the magmatic reaver hand axe. I don't have a sentient jewel in it at the moment. My sentient jewel is over. It's on the my tornado. Yeah, it definitely kills quick. Looks like it does really good damage. You never go on for does Lamania just show up alongside? No, you have to go to the Lamania forums, and there's a link down there in the forum. You know, because Lamania is like down at the bottom of the DDO forums, and when you go into Lamania, I think there's like question and answer and stuff like that, and there's a link there. You actually have to download it's a separate client. And it takes a while for it to download because I mean it's a big file. You're basically downloading the game again, and then after you download it, then it has to patch up, I guess, or whatever. So it takes a little while. And then once you do get on there, you can transfer your characters. You can transfer your characters over to the place as many times as you want. You can just copy it over, delete it, copy it over, delete it. I think you need a special client, yeah, to go with it. Yep, you sure do. And there you go. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good DPS event. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, thank you for showing me that. That definitely, like, it definitely put the idea that was in that developer's mind. What he was playing internally, on their own server, or whatever. But it looks like 9 seconds on Cobalt. Yeah, I'm kind of I was like trying to figure out like how would you build that, but I guess you're going up a lot of the two-handed fighting feats and stuff like that, and it looks like you're playing. I don't know if you twisted in Fate Singer. I didn't see when I didn't see what your epic destiny was. Yeah, Fate Singer 5. So so you're taking Fate Singer. I see you got Master. You got the winner set on. Vistani double dagger fighting. So it looks like you went up the Vistani tree to get that. Yeah. But dagger, damage dagger, so there's not short swords in here. Wonder what weapon you have then. It looks like it looked like almost like the summon blades, but those summon short swords. What do you have? The night rebels daggers or something? That's what they look like, or like the shadow blades. Oh, you're using daggers. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Right. Yep. 28 daggers. See if I get any good roll over here. Alright. I'll try a level 32. Alright, so testing this again. Because, like I said, I'm going to make videos of this. And I'll have to post them later on to have people take a look to kind of like see, how the DPS, how I can improve this build. Because there's definitely want to make sure that you have your familiar on, because you're not going to, if you don't have that on, you're not getting your full to hit. So it jumped up to 160. Oh, still ain't done buffing. You better hurry up. You got a crab coming at you. Yeah. Alright. No, but I went in it on my warlock and just went in and worked my way around in there. Killed a couple things because I just went in on normal. Whoa, settle down, guys. They're trying to tear stuff up in here. Yeah, this is quite a pile of stuff. That's probably more than I can handle right there, but shoot, we'll see how it works. Okay, well maybe I was wrong. Yeah, maybe there is a little bit of survivability to him. His defenses aren't really that high, but he just survived that big wad of stuff. Now, granted, my hirelings are healing me, but I got to give them some credit. Oh yeah, go test it. Go ahead and try it out. I couldn't find any people. I'm like I said, I took my warlock in here, but my warlock was actually a DC warlock for insta kills and stuff like that. I did not take like a tanking warlock and latent spirit, the other type of warlock that I play sometimes. That he could have at least survived in there for a while, roaming around. I gotta remember to do a video today too on later on about the Master Artificer. Oh, you know what? I know why I'm missing hit points. I don't have defensive fighting on. I was like, why are they lower than what they normally are? That's like another 500 hit points I'm missing out on right there. Well, anyways, I'll take well, no, I won't. I was going to take a breather for a second. All right, so for people who are just joining the channel and don't know what I'm doing, there are two links I want to link. Like I said, if you're just getting here, this was an old build back in the day. It was called the Dwarven Defender Parody, and it was, hand axe. It was meant for a dwarf because of throw your weight around. And throw your weight around does constitution to damage, and it was really cool is because you could go, you bumped up your constitution, so now you got hit points, you're beefy, and you're doing damage with that constitution. But the issue was is you still needed a secondary stat for hit, and intelligence was the one that you would use and go just up the Harper tree to grab that, and then spread out the rest of your points. And well, it depends if you splashed in barbarian or if you splashed in fighter. You would how you would divvy your points if you went up the Kenzai tree or if you went up the Frenzied Berserker tree, depending, like I said, on which class you played. Um, but over time, the build has changed, and different views of how to play it and stuff like that. And throw your weight around, and some of the other abilities or feats or enhancements, stuff like that, they're not lackluster. They changed over time or with changes, and some things were no longer feasible. They just weren't efficient. So it came to the point where another build was made where he changed around, and one of them has more rogue levels in it. But the problem with that if you're a rogue, you want to be able to be flanking your enemy and stuff like that, which would be, it would be decent if you were in a group. But finally, I just took both of those web pages or links, and I gave them to Strim Tom and had him go over the build and kind of modernize it, bring it up to speed. And we decided to get rid of the rogue levels and and take Cleric instead, and going up to level 5 Cleric. That way you can get Animal Domain, which gives you more hit points. Plus, as a Cleric, you're getting Divine Might, which is absolutely a plus. Having that to help with damage, and you get some heal power and stuff like that, where you can do some minor healing and some minor buffs and stuff like that. So that's kind of like where I'm at with the build. I came over here to test server to try it out because there's a lot of tweaking that can be done to it. Now Strim Tom, he built it going up doing the legendary the Dreadnought tree for your Epic Destiny. Right? This is where we come up and get the Hitman's Chop and stuff like that. Chop chop chop. I don't think he had Anvil of the Thunder in there, and I don't know why. Like when he done it all up and sent me the build back, he didn't have it in there, but I incorporated it back in. So I played for a little bit last night in Legendary Dreadnought, and my viewers, I think it was Venom that said, try the Fate Singer. So I looked over at the Fate Singer tree. I've grabbed some stuff out of the Fate Singer before to twist, like Martial Hymn, and maybe I think I did Rain one time or something like that, or if I pulled Arcane Hymn out, but never really used anything from the tree. This is the first time I'm playing a Fate Singer tree. And I'm looking at the stuff, and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. You can do a lot of cool things with it. You're getting some really cool little abilities and stuff like that you can do. And this is phenomenal. This Turn of the Tide, that's 40% weapon damage and all these other things that you get in there. I mean, that's you can definitely dish out a lot of damage with that. So I kicked over to here, and he also recommended to pick up where was it at in here? Like, confront any foe, which is like an AoE damage. It doesn't say on there that it's like an AoE damage, but it hits and does like AoE. And if you look up the skill, it says it works kind of like on point, which you get that in your swashbuckling tree, which is where are you at? Right here. But this is you make two attacks. Um, but the link, like I said, when I looked up confront a foe, it says it works like on point. But on point says two attacks. But when I use this, it looks like it attacks more than just one character twice or two characters. It looks like it hits all of them. So getting the equipment for this character was kind of hard. I spent hours trying to put stuff together, and it's probably nowhere near optimized the way it should be. But I wanted to get some of the stats up, just kind of get a feel for how it can do. It's a lot of tweaking that can be done with the enhancements. I only have one rank in Divine Might, so Divine Might only lasts for 30 seconds. It's something I have to cast more often. Now, I could have put more points in it, but then if I put more points in it, now I am, I'm missing out on like DPS or something somewhere else. So, I just have to remember to rebuff Divine Might every 30 seconds. You definitely want to have that going. They have Dire Charge, and like I said, I'm using this is the Tornado right now, the Tornado Hand Axe. It has some pretty cool abilities, some knockdown effects. Um, it blinds. They have to make a DC save of 100, or they're blinded. Like I said, it has a lot of cool little perks to it. This class that I'm playing. It has so many abilities on the bar that I don't even really know. I have not got a feel to how to play it yet. Because I have not played this from the ground up. I made it. It's an iconic class. It's a Tiefling Scoundrel, and I need to. Oh, I'm not even using haste. Haste is such a big thing. I have not used haste. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding! I see, the numbers are really flying. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, thank you. Well, he says he has no audio. I mean, so I prefer going this way when I do this because I hate jumping up the other side up those ledges and with those traps and I don't. Ooh, I die all the time. This way, you just fight those things back there, and then you just run around. Here I am. He's so befuddled he don't know what's going on. He was dead before he even knew he was dead. Like I said, this is with the tornado. Let me switch over. The tornado has some filigrees in it. I definitely did prowess, but the other thing that I put in there was the next fall, which, obviously the filigrees can be tweaked. I do not have the most optimal filigrees in there. I was just mainly going for the set bonuses. But the next fall, of course, prowess is nice. You got to get all 5 pieces because whenever you activate an action boost, you get 50 melee power for 10 seconds, and then with the next fall, you get more melee power. You get +5 to attack and damage versus tripped opponents. So you're doing more damage anytime stuff falls down. You're doing more damage to it. Is that optimal? Probably not, but I put it in there just to do it. And I forget what else that I have. I'm gonna switch over to the other hand axe real quick, the new raid axe, just to, well, first of all, get out of the middle of that mess. I can't see anything. There we go. Once again. Alright, buddy, it's just you and I. That is right, you and I. Yeah, I believe that's from Young Guns. You and I. Yeah, it is. Let's continue on to Sharn. Get a good test of DCs. Really, the only DC that I think my guy is using is there's only one ability that I think that has a DC on it that I've seen, unless there's hidden DCs, is this one right here, Frozen Fury. That's the only one that I've seen. Hey, Dr. Fakem. Or Fakem. I think that's how I said it. Remember trying to say it before. Oh, Venom, you're here too. I'm going to test some of these up here. I'm going to go in and play through as the Fate Singer, and then I'm going to go back in and I'm going to play through again as the Legendary Dreadnought. And that way I can, like I said, do these videos later on and then do a comparison to kind of like see how they fared through there. So I will start as the Fate Singer in a Sharn welcome. Do Reaper 1. And good morning to everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We got some snow going on outside, as you can see. Something's missing. It's sound. I just like realized that. I was like, why is there no sound? I got everything turned on. Oh, there it is. see how this stuff fares. This stuff, you know, a lot of different kinds of damage. Boom. Oops, I thought I had everybody killed. I'm going to keep my hirelings back here for a moment. I'll try to go up here without them. Probably get killed. My spell point bar never filled back up. I did not go through a half a bar of spell points buffing myself. As I was saying, like with this build, I really need to play it from the ground up because as you can see on the hotbar, there are many different abilities that I'm using. I'm using Blow by Blow, Frozen Fury, Cracking Attack, Greater Shout, turn the Tide, Smite the Foe, which I haven't been using that. I've been forgetting about it. Bound Fate to get somebody stuck in place. Supreme Cleave, Divine Might, Frenzy, Confront Any Foe, On Point, or End Point, Haste. And then, of course, all these are all buffs and stuff up here. And, you know, like I said, I'm just testing this over here to kind of see how it does. And there's even more buffs that I have that I can cast on myself. And with those many abilities and stuff like that, if you're not used to playing this class, it's like, oh, you know, what am I doing? I don't even know how to play it. Well, I do know how to play it, but it's like you don't know what buttons to push. You're just like smashing buttons. That's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Smash, smash, smash. I left my hirelings behind because just kind of see, I'm testing his survivability right now of how well he can do in a pack of monsters. Even though he's got a cleric level, you know, cure serious wounds, I would really have to get some healing amplification. To twist that in there somehow, get, you know, or, you know, and when I mean twist, like I was thinking about putting the castigator bracers on, which is healing, but that's just giving you devotion and stuff like that, which would help with healing, but really want, you know, places to pick up healing amp, and I may have to, you know, like pick, I don't know, you know, you're coming up the Tiefling Scoundrel tree because you want, you know, these skills as you come up through here. They're nice. More damage and sneak attack die and stuff like that. I mean, all this stuff helps out. But like I said, I will post this at some point in time on the forums. I will put the build. I might as well go ahead and bring them up. I will put the build up there. I'm going to put some videos of the DPS. You know, just to kind of get a feel for what the character's doing. I want to show it in Dreadnought, Legendary Dreadnought, and then also here in Fate Singer, which I'm doing right now. Try playing with the new hand axe, but I don't have anything sentient in it. I'm going to go over to the Tornado right now, which does have all the filigrees in it. I have Crushing Wave as an augment, and the other augment was, what was that other augment? Look at the hirelings, man. Where are you going, guys? Get back down here. I forget what my other augment is in this one. Oh, look, they went up and pulled. Are you serious? And then they come down and die. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even have a weapon in my hand. Good golly. I can't put my other one on because I took the the icon off my bar. Now you all seen that. My hireling is trying to get me killed. Probably will do it too. You turds. Can't believe they did that. Look, she wants to go get more. I'm taking her off. But get back here. Where is she going? Alright, the tornado. Hell yeah, has Ruby of the Snow Peaks. That's where it freezes somebody in place. Yeah. And then crushing wave. That's what I'm using right now. See, that was the tornado knocked her down. So I probably am going to make this back over in the live server, because everything that I have on me, minus the new raid hand axe, I built this with stuff that I have. I didn't get anything from the vendors, so like all the gear that I have on is gear that I have that I can play if I do this build. And then when I run with Voodoo, it'll even be more interesting because, you know, he's normally plays like the tanky build, so I can focus more on DPS instead of you know, me just running into the fray and taking a bunch of hits. We'll let Voodoo take the hits. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. And if you want to follow, you can follow. I'll let you know anytime that I'm on. I am see me see you. I'm from the Sarlona server in the High Lords of Malkir Guild. That is the raid leader is Voodoo Spice, or if you've been to his channel, Ginger Spice, Voodoo Spice. I think I'm gonna put my window up. What do you think of that? It's snowing outside. I'm just gonna have a window up so I can feel some nice fresh cold air. Now I have a heater right here below me that blows heat on me. Kind of silly, but if I get in trouble, I need some quick hit points. I have like blood tribute. I guess that's what that's called or something. Which I may get in trouble now that my healer went down. It would be really nice playing this from the ground up and getting you know, getting a feel for all your abilities. When you start it, And you start at 30 and you got like 15 different things that you can click on. You really don't have a chance to get a feel for what you're playing and knowing where things are at. You got to build up some muscle memory of knowing what ability and skill is where. And I'm going from a warlock to playing this. All right, time to get serious here. Get that on. I'm telling you, that thing's doing they're doing some really good damage to me. And the muse kills me. I have defensive fighting on. That makes it harder for me to cast anything from afar. So a little harder for bosses, at least here. Well, you really kind of got like two bosses pounding on you. So I would say this is a little bit harder of a fight. Never even had a chance to use this ability. I forget what it's called. Turn the tide or whatever. That's the one that adds 40% weapon damage and everything. I should have done that from the beginning. Don't care about anything in the chest. Yeah, the NPC's invisible. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to run this again, but I'm going to go through his legendary dreadnought this time. Let's see, what would I have to change around? There's only one thing I need to change, because I will already be getting the action boost haste. Tier 3 of something else. And let's see, if I had enough points I could bump that up to tier 4 and come get or marshal him. I could do that, or healing amplification. No. Strike through. I could increase strike through. Is that really worth it, though, for if you're doing a single-handed weapon? Isn't strike through more for two-handers? I forget. Let's see. I know it only works with certain things. Wait a minute. Strike through chance, base 20. These are all the image. When wielding, when wielding two-handed weapon, a bastard sword, or a dwarven axe, and nothing in your offhand, your attacks can strike through. Alright, so I do not need strike through. That does nothing for me. attacks by your summoned pets. No. The tsunami sends forth a wave of water, knocking enemies down. See that when they're down, when something's knocked down, they're helpless, are they not? This build is more designed for towards helpless enemies too. I mean, that's a possibility. I can try it. What's the cooldown on that thing? Man, woo, 50 spell points too. I'll try it. You know, like I said, I'm tinkering around, seeing how different things work. I could easily come over here and grab. I could may end up getting this too instead. It's only second tier, but I can come up here and give myself 3% more chance of double strike and 3 more damage with weapons. That's also a possibility, but I will see how Tsunami works first. I just think it's going to eat up a lot of points. Boom. Losing Greater Shout. What else? I'm missing. Don't have that anymore. Don't have that anymore. Get back in the right destiny. So now I'm doing this with Legendary Dreadnought. Get a couple abilities. Master's Blitz is back. Alright. Let's see how this does. Do a little comparison. Can't do Arcane Hymn anymore. Like I said, I would need more. I heard something. What was that? Oh, Benton Blake. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Glad you stopped by to visit. Just doing a little test build on the test server. And there might be some other new people that just got here, and if nobody knows, if you're trying to figure out what I'm doing, and I'll go over this a few times while I'm doing this. Here are a couple links to older builds, what this build that I'm playing is based off of. And Umbungwa was one of the people in the forums, and I think Slardin and whatever. But this was a swashbuckling type build, but it was either a bard fighter rogue or a bard barbarian rogue. So you could either be a barbarian or a fighter in there. Depends how you wanted to play it. They each had their pros and cons of different things that you could do with it. And then over the years, a lot of things have changed, and I had Stremtom look at both of those links, and he sent me back. We talked and discussed the build, and we got rid of the rogue levels and added cleric levels in there for divine might, and also to get animal form, which increases your hit points. And speaking of hit points, it looks like they dropped. No, I think they went up. I can't tell. I don't know if they went up a little bit or dropped down. I'll have to. I gotta look at these stats when I'm in one shape or the other, and it depends what stance I'm in. All right. Let's see how this does. Oh, I forgot to put Headman's Chop back up on there. Shoot. Where would I even put that at? I don't even know where I would put that on the bar. I'm looking. Where would I put that at? Maybe... try this. It kind of seems like this, being Legendary Dreadnought, mows them down a little bit faster. I don't know yet, though. We'll find out. Let me test this. I think that froze him. I didn't see anybody get knocked down from it. Yeah, he's resisting Tsunami. Of course, this is Sharn, so they resist everything. Man, I gotta tell you, I like both destinies for the build. Either one works. I mean, either one really works. It would have to really be able to kind of... Oh, that ain't good. Get up. Where is my Cleric at? She is dead. I can't tell, you know, like one build over the other. I think the I think, you know, in the Bard, I think you definitely have some good utilities in there. In the legendary, I mean in the Fate Singer, especially that, you know, turn the tide ability you can do there at the end. Let's go to Master Splits here. Don't get knocked down. Get up. Definitely keep getting knocked down, that's for sure. Okay, get rid of this Fear Reaper. Good. I don't have any buffs on right now. So it seems like definitely maybe a little bit more problems with survival in Legendary Dreadnought Tree. I'm not sure yet. Let me get killed up here so they don't farm the damn shrine. So with Legendary Dreadnought, definitely seems like it's a little. It may have more DPS, maybe. I'm not sure, but it could be just situational. I think Fate Singer's equal to it in its own way. Being knocked down, that's like that dinosaur that keeps doing that. Little dino. definitely would want to have something at least fighting with him that prevents you from being knocked down because he's ridiculous. He's constantly knocking you down. Luckily, I've been saving these last couple times. Yeah, that took a little bit longer there at the end. I think maybe the Fate Singer might come out on top on like the single target DPS. Not sure. Go back over to Fate Singer. Not yet. Duh, forgot to grab the haste. Alright, move these back up. Move that up. Move that up. This comes back down here. That comes over there. Ah, Simon, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta stretch. And good morning to you. Ugh. My alarm did not go off for me to take my medication. I'm glad you did that. Oh, come on, man. You closed the cat. Oh, gosh. Alright. After I stretch. Telling you, I had those closed. The goblins came and opened them up. The gnomes. Why did my alarm not go? Oh, because I set my alarm this morning for to get up to go to Cracker Barrel. There we go. So, stretching is very important. I stretch my legs out. Prolonged setting can cause blood clots in your leg, I've had one before. It's called a DVT, deep vein thrombosis. It was from sitting and gaming EverQuest. Like sat there for almost 24 hours, just playing. Had my legs folded up on the chair. Like sometimes they were underneath of me. And when you bend your leg and stuff like that, you're cutting off blood flow, squeezing your veins together. It's a little harder for the blood to pump through. So it is very good if you sit for prolonged periods of time to get up and stretch those legs. Should do it every hour. I'm guilty of not doing that. I've sat here for 3, 4 hours, but man, the time flies by so quick. And hydrate. I need that too. Here we go. Get a little hydration. All right. So Zyvon, you're just joining in. You were here last night when I was testing this build. Uh, I just did Sharn. I did the intro, welcome to Sharn. I did it as a Fate Singer, went through, and then I came back, did it as Legendary Dreadnought, and had a harder time at Legendary Dreadnought. And I'm having a hard time to distinguish, if there's a difference really in DPS between the two. I found it more difficult for me to stay alive while I was in Legendary Dreadnought. And I don't know if that's because of, some abilities that Fate Singer might have. I don't know. I really have to mess around a little bit more to find out. But now I'm going on to do the next quest in here. We'll try some Red Rain, Reaper 1. I mean, this definitely is not a high Reaper build, and definitely not until it gets tweaked and stuff like that. This is just the basic, put it together. Probably nothing optimal about it. Yeah, I'm still in the test server. I'll probably stay here until they shut it down. Because I'm trying to get a good feel for this build. Because I think I'm gonna go when I go back to live server, since Voodoo already reincarnated. I probably will do this build. I want to play it from the ground up and get my fingers used to where all the abilities are at. Because like right now I'm kind of like smashing buttons. Just like smash, smash, smash. Did I do something right? Did I do something wrong? Can I attack more optimal? See, I think with the Fate Singer build, it just seems like I definitely do kind of more damage. Is that the Famine Reaper causing all this nonsense to fall down? Yeah. What is greater shout? Spell stuns targets. Oh, okay. They want to fight. These guys want to fight. They're like standing there challenging me. They want to fight. All right. And of course, do I have to say to them? This.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
My diplomacy is going to fail, I'm sure. Maybe I can. He's just looking for cabinets. Intimidate. There's only one way this is going to end. How long of a cooldown is on that thing? It lasts for 1 minute. I didn't stay alive there for a second. Alright, so he has weakened Chains of Fate, vulnerable to physical attacks 12%. Stay alive for a second, yeah. I was waiting for the, this Bound Fate to come off cooldown. It's kind of like it's a pretty long cooldown for that. What I don't understand is it has two durations on it. there's one at the top that says 1 minute, and there's one at the bottom that says 45 seconds. So, it's like, alright. Even the spell is confused. See, Tornado's not really knocking these guys down. Now, the difference between these two hand axes that I have, the new raid one, alright, I'm going to put them up here side by side. Side by side. So the Tornado, if you look at it, the base damage is 5335, damage 3661, critical roll 5%, 108 to 183, and 20 times 3. If you look at this one, the base damage is 7260. Now remember, this one's 5335. This one is 7260. Go back to here. The base damage 3661. This one's 43 to 78. You go over to hit dice, you have 5 1d6 plus 3. This is 7 1d6 plus 3. Both of them are plus 15. No, oh, well, Tornado says plus 16. That's weird. I thought they both said plus 15. Critical roll 5%, 108 to 183. This one is 10%, 129 to 234. And of course, this one's 20 times 3. This one is 19 to 20 times 3. So you can definitely see that there are some differences. The new Magnetic Reaver hand axe definitely has a lot more base damage. You're going to be cracking heads harder with it. What you'll be losing though is you're losing that the sonic damage reverberating. You're losing slicing winds, which is a chance coming through slicing at the struck enemy for a significant amount of slashing damage. That's and then telekinetic, which is the thing that knocks enemies off their feet. They have to make a DC of 100 or be knocked down. And Sirocco, or Sirocco, however you want to say it, Sirocco, has a chance of blinding your enemies with the whirling sand, DC 100. Let's rebuff back up real quick. +1 to luck to attack damage weapons. So how much would I get? 129, 165. 129, 165. Still 129. Did I cast the right spell? Oh hell, that didn't even go up. Divine Favor didn't give me anything. Maybe there's something else that already gives me a luck bonus. Oh, yeah. Prayer gives you a +1 luck bonus. And then, attack rolls and damage. Okay, that's why. Which I'm glad, because at least that one lasts longer than what this one does. I don't feel like casting that every 54 seconds. There may be some things maybe I'm casting that's redundant, that keeps doing maybe something else's luck. That's filled with courage. That's morale bonus. So bless is definitely prayer. Just make sure I have all my buffs back on again. I keep forgetting that I have sprint. Oh, wait a minute. Am I missing something? What am I missing? No, it can't be there because I already confronted those guys. I had to be back over here. So over on this side. Yeah, so it definitely seems like there's a little bit more CC with the Fate Singer, freezing a lot more things, and so that's probably why it had a little bit of better survivability. But like I said, in a group, I'm kind of curious. But that's something I can always switch real easily back and forth, depending if I'm playing in a group or if I'm solo. Ooh, I got drained 8 levels, man. Holy smokes. Well, definitely looks like I need to have Death Ward. Ooh, I think I might be able to clear all those off. Yep. Thought you were dead. Heal! Heal me! That's it. Channel points. Heal. Don't have time to heal. You're hit. You're bleeding. Don't have time to bleed. Some of the bitches are dug in like an Alabama tick. Over here. Turn around. Over here. Over here. Over here. Turn around. Over here. Over here. Turn around. Anytime. Oh yeah, I think it still holds its weight. Just go through the construct. Maybe I can freeze his rear end. See, my hireling found it. Mac Dylan, you son of a bitch. What's the matter, Dylan? See, I got you pushing too many pencils. Don't press your luck. I crack myself up. They went to the well too many times and made too many sequels. I want to tell you the new which one is it? I think it's the new Predator. They just made like a new Predator, something like that. It had like a little bit of humor in it. You know, there was kind of a couple kind of things that were kind of funny in it. But and normally I don't like when you take a show like say like old Star Wars and then try to add that ridiculous humor that they put into the new series. You know, like with Jar Jar Binks and all that, and the weird quirky lines that they put in there. Even though the old Star Wars kind of did have maybe some minor wins, but with the Predator, the new Predator movie that they had made, I actually liked it, and there was some funny lines in there that I thought were really funny. But I thought the show was actually pretty good too. The Alien versus Predator one was interesting. Ran right past them if I wanted to. Dude was flying. He taken so hard to beat down so long. Like super mob. Irk, I'm back. Uh-oh. Killed her quick. He's like pelting the hell out of her with that bow. As soon as she's up, he's like. Not Aretha. Irk. Security. You know, he definitely does more DPS than my warlock. that's saying something right there. They're like going and attacking her. Oh, they're attacking the Feywild. Ooh, ooh. Dead. Dead. That's alright. I have my Jack Jibbers. Or a billion cakes. Don't matter over here. I just cake. They're free. I can cake as much as I want. Actually, I can buy the super duper greater super cakes or whatever if I want to. It's not like you can unlimited DDO points over here on the test server. You're dead. So what kind of stuff is in the chest? What do you got in there? The legendary Moon Guard. Alright. Let me read the forums for a second here. Go down to Lamania server. And so if anybody, like I said, if you're not familiar, or however, get on the test server. If you're on the forums, you just scroll all the way down to the bottom where it says Lamania. You have a dev tracker, news, official discussion, Lamania discussion. You can just pop into Lamania discussion. It's not in here. You can just pop into Lamania news and official discussion. Should be on here. Where is it at? How to access Lamania. Right here it is. You click on that link. Or the dev tracker. Yeah, that would be it too. But how to access Lamania right here. To download the Lamania client, click here. Save this client in a different location than your primary DDO client. Now, I tried doing that originally. Something weird happened. So I just downloaded it again and tried to run it wherever it put it at. And I think it actually mixed it in with my... Well, it didn't put it in the same exact folder. I think that's what they're trying to say. Don't put it in the same exact folder, like all your files, because you'll have Standing Stone, and then you'll have, like your Dungeons and Dragons folder. But Standing Stones would be the first one, and then your next subfolder will be, test. There'll be one that says like a test or preview, and then you have your actual Dungeons and Dragons folder. So the folders are side by side; they're not inside of each other. All right, dev tracker. Let me see This is the main thread. Everything seen on previous learning is not final and subject to change. Hello, all preview. There will be a dev event Wednesday the 17th. That was last night from 8 to 10. Our members of the DDO team will be able to collect feedback, questions, preview as expected, new raid loot, balance, change spells, combat styles, balance, change enhancements. In addition to these primary features will also contain the following miscellaneous changes and bug fixes. Alchemist Bear Greater Evolution no longer sticks to you forever. Well, that sounds like it would have been nice to have, right? Wild Hunt Shift no erroneous grants +4 Constitution. Damn, these are bad things. Now, Razor Shift Tree is now properly titled Razor Claw Shifter. Paladin's KTC plus now stacks properly. Spells Horn of Thunder now has new visual and audio effects. Renegade Master Maker, remove Conjure component from the game. Warlock Aura, collars now change depending on your pack choice. I like that. Well, I noticed that I played the Warlock the other night. I had the bursting aura. I was in the Fae. It wasn't pink like it normally has been. It was some other weird color. Fix several Warlock visual effects being the wrong color. Well, there you go. The cookie jar now holds the cookies from the anniversary event. Several Feywild items have had their effects hidden from the buff bar to prevent visual clutter. Frozen keys, whatever. All raid runes except for Shroud can now be used by double clicking them instead of needing to go to the quest giver, which is like your commendations of valor and stuff like that. That's nice to have. Animated Armors quest. Animated Armors, extra pair of pounds challenges. No, I don't mess with that. Souls Fiber has had some cosmetic changes. A minor cosmetic issue resolved in Barivia Landscape. Patching speeds have been greatly increased. Isn't that nice? The fiery they must I don't know if they would have upgraded something. Maybe they got a better that almost looks like it's turning to rain instead of snow. It looks like maybe they got it. Maybe who knows? Maybe they got better internet. Got rid of the pigeons. All right. Got rid of the pigeons. I got pigeon to pigeon internet speeds. The fiery projectile. Sometimes fire beaters beetles now displayed properly. Fix some bad object filtering on Rally Cry. Purple Dragonite War Chanter. Purple Dragonite's Aura. Sharn ingredients can now be found in Update 43 Filigree Shop. So I guess the filigrees were over here, but I did not see where they were at. It must be Update 43. They got a better crack dealer for their gerbils. You know something? It looks like... I mean, it's supposed to snow, but it almost looked like it was raining more than snow. I guess that's still snow coming down. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I was out in it this morning. Yeah, it was pretty slick. Is it wrong that I read this as... Oh, that's... I'm looking at the... Let's see. New raid loot. Balance change spells. Balance changes and enhancements. Changes since preview 1 A deco pass has been done. Deco? 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 What is it? Deco. Deco? Why is my brain not functioning? Because I had little sleep, stayed up late. Deco pass. They worked on something. Deco. Deco, deco, deco. Deco. A pass on animations and drama has been done. There are now multiple solutions to puzzles. Oh, this is. Oh, this is in the raid. All right. Various bosses. Many bosses have had their special attacks fleshed out. Hersram's dance no longer occur in a static order. Some enemy stating balancing has occurred. A pile of minor work. That's like that. A pile of minor work has been changed. Known issues. You cannot currently enter the raid unless you are level 30. Hermia will tell you you are on raid timer if you speak to her while below level 30. Nice. Teleporting inside the instance will cause certain voice music sections to terminate before finishing. Disabling sound on focus will also cause the song sections to terminate early. Raid loot. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back over. I don't know how long the server's going to go open, so I've got to test this character, but now I would like to see how it will do super optimized, with maybe like some of the new raid loot or something like that. Kind of like, if I were to play this build, what gear am I aiming for? And I did see a trinket that looked really nice. Let me click that back off. I did see a trinket that was really nice, but if I put that trinket on, then I gotta juggle around some other pieces. I don't know how long the servers. I didn't see how long the servers are going to be open. Let me go back here again. Turn this on. Wait a minute. Let me finish looking. I know what I'm going to do now. So let me raid loot. Whoops. Leave that on for a second. Balance changes. This is what they were doing again. Alchemist, Sorcerers, and Wizard. We already know this was coming. Ice has been reduced to 6. 9 for Wizards. Thunderstroke cooldown has been. Acid Whale, Multi-Val cooldown has been raised to 9. Multi-Vals, blah blah blah. Artificer spells. Bard spells. We already know that was happening. That was going up to 1d6. Cleric and Favored Souls. I think that some more stuff is added because there wasn't this long of a list. The last one that I've seen. Nimbus of Light. Inflict Wounds. Chill Touch. Defy Vengeance. Sunbolt had its damage dice changed to 1d6 plus 3. Well, what was it? Sunbolt. A powerful bolt. That's nice. 1d4 plus 4. Alright, so that's interesting. I mean, Sunbolt already hit pretty good. You're kicking up the damage dice by 2. The amount of damage instead of 1d4, 1d6. Comet Falls had damage change to 1d6 plus 3. Well, I don't know if that's a nerf because it says the area effect spell does 2d3 plus 6. So, I mean, that's 6 damage. You're doing a minimum of 2 up to 6. Now you can do a minimum of 1 up to 6. I don't know. Druid spells. This looks like they're bumping a lot of this stuff up to 1d6s, 1d6, from like up from 1d4s and stuff. Here we go. I seen this when I was playing the Warlock. This, all the stuff in blue, I think is the stuff they just added in. They tossed it in there. Well, right here's one right here. The feat Epic Eldritch Blast is now plus. Oh yeah, because it was just 3d6 blast dice is what it was. Just that was it. You didn't get anything more. But now it's 2d6 plus 1 per 2 epic level, max 7d6. Now, when I looked at the toolbar, when I just had the Warlock on when I was playing it, it did not say 76. It said 66. I might have to like look at that again. The feat Epic Arcane Blast is now epic. Okay, that added more. That actually added more blast dice, but now it's adding more pack dice. Is that good or bad? Because what if something is oh, now the snake's coming down again. Because what if something's immune to your pack damage? That would kind of suck. But the blast damage would be fine because you can do alignment damage. Turn it to alignment damage. And that goes up to 64. Okay. Meteor Swarm is no longer penalized by a 4 Fire Sorcerer Savant, and there are now 5 new Alchemist spells, Concentrated Vials, in levels 2 and 3. A variety of spells have had their damage dice fixed. Alright, click. Ooh, combat styles. What's going on here? Single weapon fighting. New feat, offhand versatility. Your offhand item modifies your main hand. Rune arms and orbs now grant you Vorpal Strike. Your next spell automatically crits. Fighters may select this feat as one of their fighter feat bonuses. Perfect single weapon fighting. Now also increases your ability score modifier to damage by 25%. Now also grants an additional 10 combat style bonus to melee power. Two-handed fighting. Improved two-handed fighting, greater two-handed fighting. Now increase your ability score modifier to damage by 25%. Perfect two-handed fighting. Now increase your ability score damage by 25%. Natural fighting. Shield masteries. Yeah, greater shield. See, I like this because it gives you 10%. Well, this is just shield mastery. The greater shield mastery, I know you get 10% in there to double strike. Let me see. Your physical resistance is increased by 10. Your double strike chance when using a shield is increased by 2 to 10%. Your combat style to melee power is increased by 4 to 10. These bonuses do not stack with previous feats. So this is a net gain of 5 PRR with each type of shield. 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 20. 2% double strike and 4 melee power. Fighters may succeed. It's kind of confusing. I gotta think like, I don't know. Perfect shield mastery. I say, I think I have that one. No, I think I only have greater on this one. I don't know. You have to have maximum experience in one divine sphere. And shield mastery, you are the paragon of shield usage. Ability to effectively leverage all types of shields in close combat. Shield mastery feats now contribute to epic defensive fighting. Hand and a half weapon now properly get their ability modifiers to damage. Fighter's baseline, perfect natural 2 weapon blocking. Enhancements. Vanguard. Arcanotech. Spellsinger. Advanced magical and advanced magical studies are now merged and condensed together into 2 action points. Single rank enhancement named Advanced Musical Studies. It grants 200 spell points, 3 spell songs, and will add the spell Hold Monster Man. That sounds really nice. Horn of Thunder SLA is no longer a multi-selector and is now 1 action point. Razor Claw Shifter. Enhance spell power from all sources. Well, a shifter though is a shifter is a barbarian. I wonder if you what do you get as an iconic shifter? Anything spectacular? DDP, that's funny. DDO. Diamond Dallas Page. What kind of stuff does he get? Shifting. That's rage. You get Pounce as an iconic shifter. I have to compare the two real quick. Yep. Click them up here. That's hand wraps. Attack with hand wraps. Raging with hand wraps. Natural armor. Magic Fang, no. Shred, hand wrap attack. Hand wraps, pounce, rush forward. That's what you're talking about. You get pounce. I think that's the one you were talking about. Rush forward, dealing 2, 4, 6 weapon damage to your target and land in 0-1-1 critical threat range and 0-1 attack multiplier. Right, yeah. It's saber teeth. Stronger when you howl. Nearby enemies take a -2 to armor class. Second claw. So make a chance to make it offhand attacks. Tier 4, overwhelming shifting. And once again, that's for hand wraps. True hunter, relentless onslaught, hand wrap attack. All right. What about just the shifter? Regular. The old regular boring shifter. No iconic. Did it pick it? I guess it did. Brute fighting. Your damaging spells generate hate. Activates they call your melee attacks to cause more hate. Alright. So that's just hate. Hate. Shifted defenses. Howl. Arr. That's just saving throws and more. PRR. Maul. Requires a melee weapon. Make an attack similar to the druid spell Maul. Deals 2 weapon to the target. Applies a bleeding effect. Alright. Beast Hide, Wild Hunt. Exceptional Shifting. Trace Hunt. Howl of Terror. Howl of Terror is pretty nice. But yeah, that's definitely lackluster. There's nothing, doesn't seem like there's anything super exciting. Oh yeah, one more thing I was gonna check to see if there's any indication how long these servers are going to be open for. Dev Tracker, where are you at? Dev Tracker. Can't even see it. He hasn't dark red. Alright. It is expected to remain open until sometime in the afternoon of Thursday, February 18th. So this is going to be open. He said until the afternoon. So I got a little bit of time to play around on the server here. I'm going to look at some of the... I'm going to try to optimize this character now with like the new raid loot and stuff like that. Mess around. I want to make sure I get all this junk off of me that I don't need. Which one's that? Ruby of the Snow Peaks. Gather that up. Blue's waiting on me to get into game, so I will see you later. Alright, bud. You take care. She's waiting for you. You better go. When Blue beckons, she wants to play. Go push her chair across the floor. Whatever you do, like grab a chair, push it, push her, pull her away from the game. Go open up all the cabinets for me. Have a good one. I'll be here streaming probably all day. I'll be on the live server later on. See you later, bud. All right. Time to optimize here. Optimize. This is... no, that's an orb. I thought the fiddle was a buckler. Don't care about the bow. Don't care about the swords. Daggers. I already got the hand axe. So anything that has double strike and that kind of stuff, that's the summer set. Insightful double strike, Constitution. I may or may not be able to fit that in. I don't know. We'll get it figured out. I think I already have this stuff in the bank, but I'll just go ahead and grab it for now. bonus to healing, repair, and negative healing amplification. It's a good healing amp. Alright, Leaf Blade, Blossoms, Trinket. There's the Superior Heroism. And now it stopped snowing again. This is what I was looking at. This might be something I would like be interesting to get. This Change Stone or whatever. I mean, that's Constitution, Deadly, Insightful Accuracy. I mean, that's pretty nice for a trinket slot. Whoa, wait a minute. Do you all see the bug? Is anybody seeing this? Is there anybody that's still here? So if you look at this trinket, why it's in the shop or whatever here, Change Stone, it says 21 Constitution, 24 Double Strike, 21 Seeker, 8 Insightful Deadly, right? Eminence of Summer, yellow augment slot, green augment slot. But when this is the same thing, this is a Chain Stone. I just bought it and put it over in my bag. Now look what it says over here. 21 Constitution, right? 21 Constitution. But here's where it changes. 13% double shot. What? 24 double strike. Deadly 17. Seeker 21. Insightful Accuracy 16. Insightful Deadly 8. I mean, what is going on? I gotta report that bug. I'm sure somebody already has, but let's see if somebody says anything about the raid loot. I'm sure they did. Change Stone. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe that's how it's designed. Hold on. Oh, okay. Alright, I take that back. I see what's going on with it. Okay, so it has one of the following. You don't know what you're getting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to give my feedback on the Change Stone also. Uh, too many items in this raid. I think the number of items was supposed to be spread between 2 raids. Let's say Just drop some stuff. Drop the change stone, the dagger, the long sword, and the lodestone. I don't know about dropping the change stone. I think having that recommend allow this to be craftable in some fashion, including the season. With the randomness, the loot table becomes really bloated out, which goes against early design goals of raid loot tables. Alright, I'll give feedback on that later. So I guess I'd have to keep buying them. I mean, I like it like that. The Constitution, 21, Double Strike, 24, Seeker, Insightful Deadly. I guess I gotta keep buying a bunch, you know. Buy a whole bunch and see what kind of randomness I get. Instead of Constitution, I got Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma. Ooh. You never know what you're getting. See, I really don't like this because, you know, if it drops in the raid, I mean, I'm assuming that when it drops in the raid, it's going to have random stats put on it. So when you roll on it, when you get it, it's not like it's going to change when it gets to your bag. But there's so many variations on this thing that you could farm this one particular piece to fit into your set for forever. Right? Because you want to know how many combinations this is? It's not hard. You have, first of all, you have, well, there could be a lot of combinations. You have one, two, three, four. You have four main just say topics, four categories. And each of those categories has a sub. Now, if it was just categories up there, it wouldn't be so bad because you can multiply like the, well, no, that wouldn't be like that. You would have to multiply, what is that, 1 2 3 4 5 6 times 3 times 3 oh, there'll be a little bit more math to this. Get up the old calculator. I can't figure these numbers up in my head. If I might could be wrong, but I think it's 162 different combinations that you can have with this one item. I mean, who wants to do that? You know, because it depends what your build is. You know, if you're a strength build or charisma build or whatever, and then even after you get, like, say, your ability stat that you like, just say, well, I really like to fit Constitution in there or Charisma in there or whatever, then you might get that, but then the other things that you want might not be on that. You know, Double Strike is definitely nice, but it don't need Seeker. Accuracy would be nice. Accuracy, Double Strike, Double Shot. Well, what is the ideal? First of all, I gotta write down what the ideal pieces that I would want. It would either be Constitution or Charisma, and then I would either want either one of those to have Double Strike or Accuracy. because the gear that I have on, I already get I get Seeker already, and Insightful Deadly, Insightful Double Strike. I already have Insightful Double. I already have Seeker 21. I already have Insightful Deadly 8. And I already have Deadly 17. So if I were looking at this trinket, I'll pop that back on. I'm looking for something with Constitution. And one of the following. I need Double Strike, because I already get Insightful Double. So, Double Strike, or Double Strike. The next one, I don't need Seeker, because I already have that on one of my items. I don't need Deadly, so Deception. Deception. And the last one, I don't need Insightful Deadly. I already have that. I could go for Insightful. Wait a minute. I want to go back to the beginning. Double Strike or Accuracy. Accuracy. And then the final one can be either Speed or Insightful. Speed or Insightful Accuracy. That would be the item that I'm looking for. Let's see if any of these do that. I'll sell them back and just get rid of the ones that are not that. Constitution Double Shot, no. Intelligence, no. Wisdom, no. Strength, no. Constitution, there's Accuracy, but I don't need Seeker. That's what I'm saying. You know, I think so many of these stones will drop, you know, in the raid, and it's just like, man. There's Charisma. Here's one of them. The Charisma, Double Strike, Deception, Accuracy. That is a potential one. Sell these. Constitution is one. Constitution, Accuracy, but I don't need Deadly, so that can go bye-bye. Constitution, Accuracy, Deception, Insightful Accuracy, can use that. Charisma, Double Strike, don't need Deadly, so that can go bye-bye. Charisma, Accuracy, Deception, and Insightful Deadly. So yeah, I already have that, so that's no good. Charisma Double Shot, no. Charisma Double Shot, no. Wisdom, no. Wisdom, no. Dexterity, no. Strength, no. Dexterity, no. Charisma Double Shot, no. Intelligence, no. Dexterity, no. See how much of a waste that is? You know how many raids that would be just to take a chance for that item to drop? And then people probably, because it being new loot, you know, people like, oh, I don't know, I might could use that. I mean, you'd have to really plan out to know exclusively what pieces that you're going to want to what you're going to get. Let me get a couple more of these things here. Looking for the right combination. Strength, no. Wisdom, no. Strength, no. Intelligence, no. Wisdom, no. Strength, no. Charisma, double strike. Seeker, no, I already have Seeker. Charisma, double strike. Deception, insightful, deadly, nope. Need insightful accuracy. Strength, no. Dexterity, no. Try again. Strength, no. Double shot, no. Wisdom, no. Strength, no. Alright, charisma. Accuracy. Nope, don't need deadly. Constitution. Double shot. Intelligence. Wisdom. Constitution. Accuracy. Don't need deadly. Charisma. Don't need deadly. Third one's got to be deception. I shouldn't even look unless the third one just says deception. There we go. Charisma, double strike, insightful. That's a perfect piece right there. So that has charisma, double strike, deception, and accuracy. Charisma, double strike, deception, and speed. Constitution, accuracy, deception, and insightful accuracy. Still a few different kinds of combinations, for sure. I'll do one more round of them. Intelligence, no. Strength, no. Well, even if it doesn't, deception, charisma, accuracy, and so I already have one of those, I think. Charisma, accuracy, I think that's here. Charisma, no, that's charisma double strike. Charisma double strike, constitution, accuracy. Alright, so this is different. Charisma, accuracy, double strike, and insightful accuracy. So right here's 4 combinations already that Constitution double shot, no. Seeker, no. Strength, no. Seeker, double shot, no. Man. Excuse me. Man. If your target has below 5,000 hit points, a burst of pure terror emanates from the weapon, snuffing out the life. Phantasmal Killer. I've seen that proc just a couple times. If your target has above 5,000 hit points, they instead take significant force damage. That's a decent augment. All right. gotta be more raid loot than that. I guess maybe there ain't. I don't know. Let me go back here and look at something. Is that the raid loot? No, maybe that is it. Chainstone, bitter wind, the fiddle, the hand axe, longsword, scimitar, scope, short blade. Alright. So based on this trinket, I was getting accuracy from this ring, accuracy and 8 melee power. Right? Let me turn that back on. 165, 137. Alright. Getting constitution from that and that. Getting charisma, but don't have anything that gives exceptional charisma or anything. Perform anthem while wielding the bard levels, inspiring your bard songs regenerate slowly over time. $171 hit. That is so nice. I like that. Now that's charisma, and I like that. I could give up the 22 perform. I could pick up perform somewhere else on something. So I'm not really worried too much about that. Anthem, no big deal. But I need to pick back up stunning somehow. Stunning. And insightful stunning. And protection. Insightful stunning. That trinket's the only thing that has it. That has that. That I see. There's quality stunning. What's on that? 5 quality. Oh, and hand wraps. What's the +4? Docent in a robe. What's the +1? Level 10 stuff. That's no good. Exceptional stunning. Quarterstaff. Interesting. A piston boots has 24 stunning. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. And it has quality combat mastery. Let me see, that has stunning, it has shatter. I could put quality something on there. Insightful Seeker. Do I have Insightful Seeker? I don't think I have Insightful Seeker. The legendary Lionheart Ring. Ring of Prowess. Spring Storm. I could, if my glasses are open, if this has charisma, then I can definitely put Insightful Charisma on glasses. Or the ring. Profane spell, insightful. No, I don't need spell focus mastery. I wouldn't need double strike, would I? Unless I can find accuracy on something else. Accuracy. Gloves. A ring. Belt. That's got quality accuracy on it. The helm. It's got insightful. I already have insightful accuracy. So I don't even need that. What did I do with that piece of paper? Then that means that cuts it down to speed being on the third one. I would still have to find an accuracy item. The brand of Cleric. The brand of Cleric. Do I have that? The brand of Cleric. That's it right there. Quality accuracy, quality deadly. I already got quality accuracy on something. Alright, there's double strike. Ring the glasses. Okay, insightful charisma. Put insightful charisma up here on glasses. Seeker. Insightful accuracy, insightful deception. Deception. Alright, those go together. Double strike and insightful double strike, those go together. Constitution, insightful quality. I don't need double strike anymore, so this can come off. I can put constitution and insightful charisma on the glasses. Whew. I tell you, man, trying to figure this stuff out, putting stuff together. Too much for my brain. Is any of the Sharn stuff? Hey, STM, what's going on, buddy? Do I have to go all the way to Sharn? Are you kidding me? To do this? Well, since they're closed, I gotta go find something else to close. Close the bathroom door. I knew the cabinets were closed because Zyvine got me earlier. The garden gnomes, whatever you call them, the gnomes. I don't know if they're garden gnomes. They attacked last night and left all my doors open. See, I wish they had the crafting stations here. That's the magma forge. You know, it's like you got everything else. The purple. It's like you got everything else here. You got a little tiny itty bitty purple Dragon Knight favor. But where is the Sharn thing? They don't have one in here? Are you telling me I'm going to have to travel to Sharn? This is all green steel. There's nothing there. That goes to Stormhorns. That goes to Evening Star. Borderlands. Ravenloft. It's lagging. Airship access. A mysterious portal. Who knows where in the heck that goes. Oh, that's the lead set. I've been in there before. You know what? It's hard to, I mean, it's still snowing here. I don't know how many. It keeps picking up and then it disappears. It stops and then it looks like it rains, but it's not raining. I don't know how many inches have fallen. When I went, tried to go to, well, I did go to Cracker Barrel this morning, but I turned when I got there. I got there at 6:30 a.m. I turned around and came back home because the snow was coming down so hard that I didn't want to be stuck there. It's 24 degrees here right now. It looks like the snow is just about over. I don't know. I think we probably got like 4 or 5, maybe 4 inches. Came down fast. It was a fast-moving storm. You know, it looks like it may stop here in about, Well, I guess it looks like it's going to snow until about 12 or so, just a dusting. It's calling for snow all the way up until 1 or 2, and then it's taking a break, and then it says light snow is going to start up again, and then snow showers tonight again, because it looks like there might be like another little storm that's going to come up through the western part of West Virginia and come over into Maryland. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. I guess I'm going the long way to Sharn. Not that way. Good golly. Where are you going? Well, that's really red. Daggone. Take me to the Sharn docks, actually. Alright. I know you need all kinds of stuff to make this. But the good news is I have everything to make it. We'll need, let me see, what is it? Constitution and insightful. I would need, let me see, Constitution. I need to make. That's weird. I need to make a reforged dense ingot. Dense. A reforged dense ingot. Okay. Go back over here. Put back in con. Oh, I need to actually, wait a minute. Where did it go? Stop. Constitution. What am I missing? I thought I put my glasses in there. Constitution. There we go. What do I need for insightful charisma? I need a keg of beer. Reforge dense ingot. Alright, so now I got my constitution and I have my insightful charisma covered. Because my boots have insightful constitution and quality constitution, and there's my regular constitution. My trinket has 21 charisma. My glasses have the insightful charisma. So that will also help with damage. Instead of 125, it is 134. Nice. And 135 to hit. Turns into 140. Now I just need to get the accuracy item. Well, that sounds weird. That don't sound like snow. I mean, I see snow, but it almost sounds like snow and sleet's mixed in with it. It's weird because it's 24 degrees here right now. Alright. It just must be really, really warm up in the atmosphere. The upper atmosphere. That has quality accuracy. Now, what was I going to get for accuracy? I was looking at something. Was it a ring? Was it a ring? Stunning 23. There's accuracy and stunning. The legendary celestial ruby ring. And I can put, like, I already have strength. I can put dex on there. That maybe it'll add a little bit, help with saves and stuff. I really hate getting rid of this trinket. Man, that trinket was really nice. I had to pick up protection somewhere too. The ring, the ring, the ring. Legendary celestial ruby ring. I know this is not on my guy. I'm going to have to get this from my alt. Even if I have one, I may have to go back to the dojo and get one. It's topaz. I might not have one. That's emerald. Got every one except for the one I need. Alright. No biggie. It's no biggie. There it is right there. It says I cannot afford. What? I can easily just go out and get money from the vendor. They can get money in here. I thought there was a plat dude in here. That'll be nice getting ghostly also. I don't think I had that in any way. To would have been probably been missing anything that was ethereal. So this is like a win-win. I win with the ring. Alright, so now my attack Or the hit. No, that's not 115. Gotta turn on the. Should be higher than that. Why something is missing? I mean, I know this will make it go up, of course. That goes up to 164. Let me go ahead and beef this up too. Oh, just needed one of those and that's maxed out. Oof. Alright. So I can still put something on there if I want. Strength. I could put dexterity on there or intelligence. I could put dex on there for the heck of it. Help it reflexes racy or whatever. Something like that. I need everything here. I need the dampening alloy, reforged ingot, and stabilizing compound. Alright, I gotta make reforged glowing ingot and reforged dents. Okay. Dampening alloy. I think I needed one more. I think I needed. Let me check. I forgot. I needed. I think the reforged again. Dexterity. Yep. I need the reforged glowing ingot and reforged dense ingot. Reforged dense. Reforged glowing. Toss the ring in here. Do dexterity. Because Like to have a little better dexterity mod, right? By increasing your dexterity, your AC can go up. I guess that's what it says. And your reflex, well, my reflex is 42. My AC is 122. 122, 42. That went up to 53, and I think it takes a moment for this to calculate. 122, yep, 133. Alright. Would like to get a like to have another gem that I could sentient gem that I could put into the other hand axe that has the same exact stuff on it. Cause I still have 3 slots left open on this one. Filigrees. Turn this on real quick. Natural armor, blah 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 blah. We're not activating rage. A permanent haste, double strike, no. Your melee strikes give you an MRR. Have a chance to give you displacement for 10 seconds. That's actually kind of cool. It's kind of like a defensive filigree set right there. Can't fit it in though. I mean, I could up to 3 pieces, but I wouldn't get that 4th piece that would give me displacement. That'd be kind of cool. Your minions gain 4 ability scores of 20 minutes. I don't have no minions. There's melee, more melee power from the Enlightened Step. Two-piece melee and range power. Melee misses deal an additional. Could do a 3-piece and be able to deal some extra acid damage. That's with the long shadow. That's always like a possibility. I already have prowess. Sucker Punch can give melee power and some sneak attack damage. That's always, you know, these little things here and there, they add up. Next fall. That's what I actually have in right now. That's 2 to attack, damage, weapon, and 5 melee power. And you get a 4-piece, so you get plus 5 attack and damage to trip targets. Anything that's laying down, that's been knocked down. might do the long shadow. Is that what it was? The long something. Long shadow. Let's reflect. Ooh, there's a charisma. Oh, ranged power, daggone. There's attack and damage. There is a rare melee power one. But I don't have the rare, I just have the melee. So melee, attack and damage, and charisma. Not that, this. $165, $79, $165, $79, $165. That goes up. That should go up to. Oh, what'd I do? Charisma, melee, attack damage. Should get the bonus for that, right? Let me see. Oh, come on. There's prowess, there's next fall, and there is long shadow. Alright, what left am I looking for? Something with the cloak. see what kind of stuff we got. Televivocation, don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. See what I'm looking at here. Don't need that anymore. Already have deception and insightful deception, I think. Already have, yep, deception on that. Oh god, dexterity. What's my stun up to? 81. Man, that was higher. That was like up in the 90s. I'm missing that insightful accuracy. And you can't find that really on anything else except for really that trinket. Affected enemies make for half Bard level and stunning modifiers. What adds to stunning modifiers? Besides stunning. Like combat mastery and stuff. There's a cloak. But that's 14. What other kind of cloaks we got here? Cloak. Legendary winner of Cloak. Cloak of Winter. What is this attack based off of real quick? Is this light damage? Because I tell you what, I could put that Hollow Trail on. Oh, that's the melee power. Dealing, it doesn't say it's, but you don't get spell power added to that. Info of the Dwarven Commander. I don't know if that would add or not. We'll find out. Getting hard to see over here with the snow. It was like a huge glare on the side of the screen. I couldn't see anything. I think I'll put this last piece on and go test the character again and see how it does. Maybe I don't even have this cloak. I have to... There it is right there. Combat Mastery. This may not benefit me at all. I don't know yet. We'll find out. What I'm looking for is this right here. The this has a save on it based off of your stun ability, but the you know, I have a really nice trinket that I like. It has, you know, stunning 23 and insightful stunning 11. You know, you're getting 34 stun, and it had insightful sheltering and protection. So it's a very powerful trinket. Extract that out. So it's 82 now. So now it's raining instead of snowing. That's interesting. It's like 20, 24, 25 degrees. It's raining. Well, you're probably freezing rain and sleet. But anyways, where was that? Yes. So that is 82 now. Yep. So I didn't think that would affect it. I was curious, you know, because it was combat mastery. Well, it probably doesn't because of stunning. I need something that has like an insightful stunning if I can, or an insightful combat mastery. +7 one. There is a cloak. All right. There is the legendary cow of the giant warriors. Now that gives all kinds of other little things. That's really the place that I needed. I think I was just looking at that. That's funny. that was it right there. That was the first cloak I looked at. You gonna make a snowman on the cam? No, I'm not gonna make no snow cam. How you doing today? What have we got? Snee. Let me see if I can see that. Snee Birche. That almost sounds Swedish. Swedish or something up that way. Oh, Codeine42 is rating with a party of 10. Welcome, party of 10. Codeine, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Thank you very much. Introducing CMECU on the server Sarlona. I am currently playing on the test server right now. I'm testing a build that has been revamped and put together. If anybody, I don't know who rated me. Do you play DDO, Codeine? I don't even know if this is like a DDO raid, people who play the game or not, or if it might be from some other game. Because I don't recognize your name. Yeah, we just got done with DDO. Oh, okay. So anyways, I am there is this old build I will post. This was called the Dwarven Defender Parody. It was it's dated, but there's two of them. But the concept behind it was being a swashbuckler with hand axe. Originally, it was with a dwarf, throw your weight around. That way, you do Constitution of damage, and you could beef yourself up pretty good. But over the years and stuff like that, things have changed and stuff like that, and it isn't quite feasible anymore. It's not efficient. So I had Stream Tom look at it, who's a streamer. I don't know if you're familiar with him. And we redid it. We got rid of the rogue level out of it, the rogue levels that were in it, and then put Cleric in there. The Cleric 5 that I put in there gives you Animal Domain 2, plus you have Divine Might for doing extra damage, and you have your Barbarian levels, and then of course your Rogue, or not your Rogue, your Bard and Barbarian. And there's two. You can run into Epic Destinies. I've been testing both of them. One is Legendary Dreadnought, which is nice. It seems like it does pretty good damage. But I've also been running in Fate Singer, which I think there's a little bit better crowd control with it in a way. The Barbarian, yes, the old swashbuckler. And it does really good damage. I'm getting ready to put it back into action, so if you're all still here, in a few minutes you'll get to see it play. I was optimizing some gear on here, and like I said, this is on the test server. Most of the items that I have on me are actual items that I have on the live server. Alright, so that did go up. Alright, so Insightful Combat Mastery took that up. Only up to level 12 at the moment. To me, so far, this looks better than World of Warcraft. I'm a World of Warcraft player. I was one of the. I went from EverQuest, and then I had signed up for beta for World of Warcraft when it was brand new, and alpha testing just ended, and they sent out that first batch of invites for beta testing to World of Warcraft. I was one of the first people in it to help test it and give all that feedback to help shape that game. So. I have lots of screenshots for that. Oh my gosh, mods to EQ to EQ to EQ2 to WoW to DDO. All right, thank you once again. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. All right, I'm gonna go put myself in some action here. I tweaked out some pieces on me, and we're going to see how the damage is. Oh, thank you for the bits, and that will give you, actually now you get a little, I think you'll get a cheer badge now you can change to, instead of the generic looking cheer bit. I think you can pick one of the custom badges on there. I appreciate yours very much. I appreciate the bits. Love the bits. Did I pass? I went right by it. I went right by it. I would say DDO isn't as good as World of Warcraft for solo play. It depends on what class you're playing, I guess. This is DDO. I just got it. Haven't played. This is Dungeons and Dragons Online. You just got it. And if anybody doesn't know the game and has not played this game before, this is the DDO website. You can go to ddo.com. You can download the game right here, PC. Click here. You can make a free account. You could fill in all your information there, and you can start playing. It doesn't cost you one penny to play this game. You don't have access to every single piece of content in the game, but you have more than enough stuff to get you moving and help make a decision whether if you want to invest a little bit more time in the game and stuff like that. If you ever do decide to play this game and you want to get a subscription and stuff like that to it, there are let me see, you have like a DDO subscription prices. Where are those at? Become a VIP. Now they don't have a. There was a bonus in here. This was like an old one, I think. I don't know if this is the new one or old one, but anyways, if you were to pay monthly, it's $15 a month. However, if you start at least go for 3 months, it comes down per month. For 3 months, it's $9.99 a month. 6 months, so it would still be $99. The best subscription is the 12 month for $99, because that brings it down to like, I don't know, 7 something or 8 something a month. But you buy it for a year. But $99 compared to paying $15 a month, that don't take long, right? 6 months, you would be up to $90 if you were paying $15 a month. If you buy the VIP status, right, it will give you access to like a lot of stuff in the game, a lot of the classes and races and everything like that. But you cannot access certain places where you need to go because of the expansions. You just. But they do have sales once in a while on these expansions, and this is up in the DDO market up here. You have that's the Feywild that just came out. Previous expansions. There was one on here I told somebody earlier would be a really good one to get. Where was it at? Sharn is definitely good to get. Was it the DDO expansion trove? Is that the one that had Menace of the Underdark? Oh yeah. This is a good one to get right here. For $60, you get Ravenloft, the Shadowfell Conspiracy, Menace of the Underdark, and your Epic Destinies, whatever. But that's yes, the coupon that gives you. I did that too. That gives you access to all the adventure packs and everything. But if anybody's starting new and just say you got some bucks you want to spend, definitely the DDO expansion trove is really good because Mr. Ravenloft, you're going to get good gear at level 10 and then again at 29. It's the same gear, just heroic version, epic version. This is Menace in the Dark. This is out in the Evening Star. This is such a good storyline. Forgotten Realms completely. And you can always buy, Sharn. You get good gear from Sharn and Feywild. But yeah, that's them. Yes, there is. There is some nice gear in Ravenloft. Alright, now that I have moved some gear around on this character, I tweaked it a little bit. I'm going to be curious to see. The only thing that I might change around is I want to try this new raid hand axe that they got. The base damage on it is so much more than the axe that I have right now, the tornado. He's ready to cut something. He's like, I don't care. I just want to cut. Here he goes. Something's going to jump out at me, I know. Now this is in Reaper mode. This is just Reaper 1. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, then I'll have to explain what that means. So if you've never played the game before, you can play in different settings. You have casual, you have normal, you have hard, you have elite. And that's the way it used to be for the longest time. And then, as the game's been out for a while and people got more powerful and they're getting powerful for elite, they decided to add Reaper mode in, which is kind of like, when you think about, I guess, like Diablo 3, you go into different hell modes, go into bigger and higher ones, and everything gets harder and harder. And that's kind of like what Reaper is, but they added Reapers into it. It reduces your healing in there. I don't think diplomacy is going to work. I guess I'll have to fight these guys real quick. Oh yeah, this is nice. I think I like the damage even a little bit better on this. I tweaked it out. I still really would like to get that charisma pumped up. I'd love to get 18 more charisma. That's just rocking. That's really rocking. See the acid damage in there now from picking up that extra putting in that other set of filigrees. I'll try the other axe again. Now this axe don't have any filigrees in it. I need to move the gem over to there, kind of see how it works. Oh man, you played Star Wars Galaxies. They were the glory. I did play Star Wars Galaxies. Absolutely. What is going on here? Where's my blood tribute? Ooh. This Plague Reaper's ripping me apart for some reason. There we go. Yeah, it was a fun game, and you can still play it. You know, there's a lot of private people took over. It's the, was it SWGEMU or whatever it is. I actually downloaded it, um, and installed it and everything, because you can still find ways to get it and install it on the computer, uh, if you don't have the original discs anymore. And I forget, there's a couple things that you have to do, but you know, you play on their server and they have it back to when it was awesome, you know, before. And there's a lot of people that play on it. The magic wasn't there, right? Is the magic having to pay $15 a month? I don't. I know what you mean. That's the it isn't the same anymore. I tried to get, you know, it's like maybe I can get back into it, but I was like, nah. You know, games just evolve too much and too far. Even this game is, you know, kind of starting to become a dated game, but it still holds its value because, you know, it's Dungeons and Dragons, man. You know, it's Dungeons and Dragons. It's like almost that's all you have to say. But the customization that you can do your characters in this game is unparalleled to anything else. There's no other game I've ever played, and I've played a lot of MMOs, that you can customize and just take your character so many different ways that you want to. You're not locked into one play style or playing one way, or, you know, it's so free. Oh, same when you tried, oh, the EverQuest, the Project 1999. This one still calls me back. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's really fun. I love it. I love it to death. I'm working on the live server. I'm working on my racials, but I just reincarnated over on the live server. I did the epic, but I still haven't done the heroic yet because I normally play a warlock. That is what I normally play. And when I do play the warlock, there's two different kinds that I play. I normally play a tanking warlock, the enlightened spirit, and or I will play a DC warlock, and where I just do a lot of insta kills: finger of death, wail the banshee, circle of death. Whoa, get away from that thing. Get over here, guys. He's about to blow up. What else? Hurl through hell, or if I'm playing cold pack, you know, absolute zero. So a lot of insta kills and stuff like that. But they lack on single target DPS. You're not gonna take down a boss anytime soon. It's kind of hit auto attack and go take a break. It does dungeons right with the DM and the rogues are meaning and with rogues being meaningful. Yeah, even with this game, you don't have to sit here and just like play this game. You know, like any MMO, you can like on Friday nights in a static group that I play in. It's called Brock and Friends. It's on the DDO stream Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And what we normally do is we role play this game. We'll log in and we'll just have like one of them's a dungeon master and they'll narrate or whatever and we respond. They do the NP like they're NPCs and stuff like that. But you might have to go somewhere and interact with a quest. And even though the quest may say do this is the objective, that may not be what we're going to use it for. We might go in and investigate and try to find something that's hidden in a corner. There might not even be nothing there, but the point is you just got to get through the place to get down to this corner or a secret place, a secret hidden cupboard or something where there was a secret artifact or something. Once again, maybe there's no artifact in that quest, but we're role playing, right? So we use this game world as our Dungeons and Dragons world, to play that kind of stuff, and it is really awesome doing that. Yeah, and but this life we reincarnated. This life we didn't. We're not role playing. We're actually all of us are undead. We're like all pale masters, and we're healing each other with our ores and stuff like that. Being around and different classes though. But my character is a 17 alchemist. Well, he will be a 17 alchemist, 3 wizard because you have to at least have 3 wizard levels to get pale master. Now it kind of handicaps the alchemist a little bit because you're only a 17 level alchemist. You're missing out on. I'll be missing out on a couple extra spell slots, uh, and and my capstone and stuff like that. But I don't know. It don't matter. We're having fun. And that's all this game is about. To have fun. They said they're going to have these Lamania server up, the test server up until the afternoon. So I'm just testing this up, testing this build for a little bit more. There's all kinds of stuff going on in here now. Good job. My hireling made him dance. Now he's not even doing anything. He's just standing there confused. Yeah, I don't think my DC's high enough on that anymore. 92. But Sharn stuff does have a lot of stuff in here resists a lot. They make a lot. They have high saves in here. There it went. But nice if I had my weapon in my hand. I didn't have my weapon in my hand. Uh, I had a scroll. I was cracking him over the head with a resurrection scroll. So far in our little group, I play the rogue a lot. Yeah, I like rogues, and that the rogue see me see you, my name, is from actually from my EverQuest days. I played on Terra Mar, and that's like the other than Diablo 2 and Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate 2. Those were like kind of like my early days in playing anything online with other people. Daggone, I'm dead. There's no way I will. Oh, he saved me. So I definitely need to work on something that helps me from being knocked down. I don't know if that'll happen or not, but that seems to be like a problem. The guild I was in when I played EverQuest, we used to have get-togethers. Like we would travel to some location in the United States and meet up. One of them was Chicago. That was the first one that I went to, and the second one was down in Jacksonville, Florida. Because our guild members were scattered all over the United States. They'd fly in and we'd hang out for the entire weekend. It was fun. Alright, hold on a second here. I seem to be out of dust. I'm going to turn that off for a second. I got to open up the store. There we go. My late best friend played a cleric. We were both halflings named Pitter and Patter. That's cute. Pitter and Patter. Little pitter patter of little feet. Oh, froze him. Nice. Not switching fast enough. There we go. toast. These guys are pounding on me too hard. Dead. But that's alright. I'm on the test server, and I have red cakes. As many as I want, really. Oh, that takes a while to cast that. Alright. That's not an instant spell. Alright. Oh, Rhett, what's going on? I've definitely seen you before. I've definitely seen you in Voodoo's channel. Legendary Wildwood. Yes, fellow Sarlona. I'm actually getting ready to go back over to the live server. I got a TR and get some levels because, you know, he TR'd yesterday and got some levels. I mean, I can catch him easy because he's got a lot. He has a real life where I do not. So I have no life. Now, actually, I'm pretty busy too because I'm a college student, which I should be really working on my homework right now instead of playing. But the test server's up, man. How, you know, homework can wait. Alright, let me copy down these last few notes for this build. Let's see, because I changed a couple things around. So they got, if you all haven't seen this or not, actually I want to show you all this. If you haven't been over here to the test server, or if you haven't got a chance to see some of the new raid loot, I'm falling. It's alright, I won't die. Famous last words. It's alright, I won't die. I have free fall, but you don't need it. You won't die. Yeah, almost ready to ETR. Been on this build too long. Yeah, I did the ETR yesterday, but I didn't do the TR yet because I didn't know what I was going to reincarnate into yet. I was like, am I going to play Warlock again? Because, you know, that's all I ever play is I play Warlock. Because they're just one of the fastest classes. One of the fastest. There's several, but one of the fastest classes to get through heroics, to bang out those racial past lives, because that's my goal. Everybody has goals that they have. My main goal is to get my racial past lives done, and I've only got five complete ones. I'm on my 6th one. There's 13 of them. You know, it's going to take a while. So, any testing that you know of the favorite soul caster versus cleric casters, or well, that was I just had that up. Actually, that might still be up on my thing here. Where is that at? Or did I already click it off? Well, that's alright, I can bring it right back up again. Romania. Discussion. No, that ain't it. The good dev tracker. I'll pull that up, the raid loot, pull that up. Combat stuff. Oh, I already pulled that up once. Spells. Which one was it in? Was it here? Yeah, Cleric and Favorite Souls, right here. This was the biggest thing that I see right here is they're changing the dice damage, right? Because I never really pay attention to dice damage when I cast spells or anything like that. I just cast it and it kills stuff, right? I don't. Some people pay like really close attention at it, but so I had to look a lot of this stuff up. I had no idea how much. What's one? Oh, Sunbolt. Like Sunbolt was, when I played a favorite soul and casted it. Well, Sunbolt already did a lot of damage, and but a Sunbolt was 1d4, and now it's a 1d6, plus 3. So it's going up. The dice is going up, and that's really nice, right? You throw 10 D4s, you're doing 40 damage, but you throw 10 D6, you're doing 60 damage max. So it can make a difference. Comet Fall has had its damage dice changed. Comet Fall, I think, it was weird. It was like 2d3 was was Comet Fall, which is weird because 2d3 is the minimum of 2 damage up to 6 most, but now it's a 1d6, so it can be 1 to 6 damage. It's a little strange, but I don't know. I'll let them guys figure it out. That they're obviously improved as far as being superior to another. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I normally don't play an offensive either one of those other than healing. I heal with favored soul, but I did make a Feydark illusionist cleric, one of Stromtom's builds that he did. That's the summon the short swords and use the Feydark illusionist tree for you're doing your damage and stuff like that. I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna take it to 30. I'm at like level 18 now with them, but something weird with this new raid loot. I didn't understand this when I first picked this, and I hope they change this. This right here, it's called a change stone. If I can find it, there it is. The change stone. if you look at the change stone over here it's on the right hand. I'll take mine out so it doesn't confuse. If you look at it, it says Constitution, Double Strike, Seeker, and Deadly. So I was like, oh man, that's awesome. Let me get that. So when I bought it, I looked at it and it didn't have the same stuff on it. Like it had Double Shot on it or something like that. It did, but it didn't have Double Strike. I said, well, over here it says Double Strike. Over here it says Double Shot. What is going on? So, but this change stone is going to, drop in a raid. But here's the problem. Oh, you can't even see it because I'm sorry. I still had that thing up. I'll buy a bunch of them. So anyways, the change stone here says Constitution, Double Strike, Seeker, Deadly. But when you buy them, they can be a random combination of anything. See, now it's Intelligence, Double Strike, Deception. Here it's Strength, Accuracy, and Seeker. So let me pull this back up, and I'm going to show you how many different things that this thing can be. Go back up to raid loot. The change stone. When the change stone drops, I guess in the raid, it can be any of the 6 attributes. That's one of those. Then it can be any of these 3. Double Shot, Double Strike, and Accuracy. Then it can be any 3 of these. Seeker, Deception, Deadly. And then finally Speed, Insightful, Deadly, and Insightful, Accuracy. Now, you multiply, 6 times 3, I guess times 3 times 3, whatever. That's 162 different combinations that this one trinket can be, that you can get. And that is unacceptable. That's just hard. I mean, I kind of like, that's kind of cool. You don't know what's going to drop. But if you have a build like what I spent a lot of time putting this build together that I have right now. And all of my gear selection is going to have to depend on what kind of change stone drops. And I don't like that. I just don't think that's a good idea. Because you're constantly going to be spending hours. It's like, okay, now I got a chain stone that has the Constitution. Now I can get rid of the Constitution piece that I had over here, and now this piece can go here, and I don't need that over there, and now I can put this here. And then maybe you're in another raid in the future, and something else drops that might have really be nice, and it's like, oh, I got to change everything all over again. That just seems like it's too much of a headache. So I kind of I wish they would like kind of re re mess with mess with it again. But considering that the release is going to be in like 4 or 5 days, I I don't expect that happening anytime soon. They may not even do it at all. Right there, so I'm right to assume that the math is a 50% increase in damage. What for the spell power of the favored souls and clerics? I don't know. I haven't messed around with one over here yet. I don't remember selling those. I guess I did. Just gonna test this real quick to see how much healing is done here. So 202. $354, $683, $242. Yeah, I definitely got to pick up devotions from somewhere too to help with the healing. Like I said, there's a lot of gear tweaking that I can do for this build. Alright, make sure I got everything written down again. The Umber Brim, I already got that. The Family Recruit Sigil. The Change Stone, which I probably will not get that anytime soon from the raid, I'm sure. The Mantle of Fury was changed to Legendary Cow Giant Warriors. And really that was only for the Insightful Combat Mastery and the Speed. But I think I already got Speed up here on this, so it's redundant. The physical sheltering, I think that I already have physical sheltering, I'm sure. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Insightful Deadly. That didn't do anything either. Really, the cloak is not really... The only thing it's benefit me is just giving me Insightful Combat Mastery. So this is... I'll still put a question mark beside that. The Belt of Shore Strikes. Spring of Storms, that's giving me Masonic lore and damage. Which I'm not 100% for sure. Well, yeah, I think I do. I need that. Got my Hammer Fist. Deep snow boots for the constitution, quality constitution, freedom of movement. Alright, this is it, the first ring, ring of prowess. Instead of that, I have the celestial ruby ring, dexterity. The wrist now is the brand of Cleric. Still got the wild card. Eyes is now collective sight. With constitution 21 and charisma 10. And of course I got the tornado and the buckler. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the sentient gem out here before I log off the server. I'm going to take everything out of here. I'll make sure there's no other filigree around that'll mess me up. There we go. Take every filigree out. Take the gem out. There we go. Take the Ruby of the Snow Peaks. Extract that. I don't guess I didn't need to, but alright, Magmatic Reaper. Put the gem in there. Put my prowess filigrees in there. Next fall, which complements what I got in this one. I got the other two pieces, or how many pieces? I don't know, I'll check here in a minute. Then the long shadow. I was like, where is it at? I got it. And put it over here. Long shadow. I'm missing something here. Alright. Snow Peaks. Put that in there. I'm going to go test this axe one more time now that it has all the goodies on it and everything. I mean, my hit's pretty good. That will go up more once I go into to a dungeon. Alright. To a Reaper dungeon. Let's go Ravenloft. Ugh. $141, $178, $143, $178, $144, $179, $144, $180. That didn't do anything to my attack. You are filled with courage. You gain 1 morale bonus to attack rolls and saves. It's still 144, 180. So that may not be something that does anything. Prayer. 146, 182. That definitely made it go up. This don't do anything. So these are like 2 spells I don't need to mess with. So 146, 182. 146, 182. That didn't do anything either. What was it? Oh, that's the music bonus to my skills. Okay. This is the new raid axe. This one is the one that has a much higher base damage than the tornado. The tornado is good in its own way because it can knock down enemies and blind them. Let's get rid of you. Alright. So other than my hireling getting rocked, that wasn't too bad. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Just electrocuting everybody. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the build. I really like it. I'll be kind of curious to see how it is leveling up. Um, but it is a tiefling scoundrel. It will be starting at level 15. Gosh, that's another problem why I really don't want to play it. But I don't have to be. I don't have to be a. I mean, don't have to be a scoundrel. I mean, that's nice. You're anything that you're missing out. If you were to play this in any other build, you're missing out on these things right here. You're getting +1 to hit and damage, +1 to hit and damage, +2 to hit and damage, +2 to hit and damage that you would be using with your racial points, which I would go up through, and then of course down through here, you're doing extra damage as monsters are getting lower in health. A lot of stuff I can tweak and move around up here too. I'm really not sure if I need Resonant Arms. That deals an additional 46 sonic damage on critical hits. This sonic damage scales with spell power. I have to do a critical hit. My spell power, I don't know. It's like one of those things. I could take those points out and put them over here, or I could take the points out and pump that up a little bit more so I don't have to cast it every 30 seconds. I only got to do it every 2 minutes instead. A lot of things to consider. But coming back around to the change stone, if you, I'll leave my feedback on the forums about it. But what do you do? If you have an item that drops and there's 162 different combinations that it can be. And you need that one right combination. you could be farming this for a while. first of all, in a raid, that you got to find people who want to go do it, and then second of all, that item actually dropping for you, and if it doesn't, somebody else who's going to, doesn't need it can pass it, and then on top of that, it having all the specific different attributes on it that you're seeking. And then you got to build your the rest of your gear around it. It's a problem stone. That's what I'll say it is. A problem stone. It might be just one of those things. It's like, nah, if I get it, I'll get it, and whenever I do, I'll see what it is, and then I'll see if I can't build around it, and if it drops again for me, then if my build changes, it changes. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of work. Ooh. I think that pretty much concludes my test today over on the test server. Anybody's welcome to ask any questions, or if you want to talk or chat. It's just sitting here. I'm just sitting here chilling. I actually am going to take like a couple minute break. I'm going to heat up some coffee, go to the bathroom real quick. Where is my timer? There it is. So it's actually noon right on the dot. We'll set that to 12:05. I'm gonna take a small break. Hang out. Feel free to chat, ask questions. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and I'll decide if I'm going to continue doing something on the test server or go back over the live server. I'll see when I get back. Be back in 5. And I'm back. If you're into Ravenloft, or even if you're not, if you know who Strahd is, or even if you don't, this is a good book called I, Strahd by P.N. Elrod. And it is an audiobook narrated by Roddy McDowall, the late Roddy McDowall. Great actor. This actor played in the movie Fright Night, Bedknobs and Broomsticks. But this book was about Strahd. How he was a normal man like anybody else. A warrior, a general of his army, a count. All the battles that he won, and the castle that he conquered and took. The deal that he made with death because he fell in love with his brother's betrothed. His brother's what? his brother's soon-to-be wife. His brother Sergei loved a woman, and Strahd really wasn't into it that much. He's like, because she was a peasant, she was a peasant girl. Sergei was down hanging out in the village because Sergei was going to be a cleric, a high priest. He's hanging out down the village, and he meets Tatiana and brings her up to the castle. And when Strahd sees her for the first time, he's instantly mesmerized by Tatiana. But definitely, it's worth getting this on audiobook and having listen to Roddy McDowall, because you'll hear him say, "The mist had risen high, and the stars were gone. I could see within the garden well enough, but not far. Chapel walls were lost, found." Yeah, stuff like that. I've listened to the thing hundreds of times. I don't even need the book. I have it like memorized. I was thinking about like doing a reading. Maybe I'd do a reading on the stream. That'd be a good way to get all the people to run away, right? That'd be like, run! Alright. Go to the old bone grinder. How about that? Kind of sounds... Well, I don't want to say what it sounds like, but we'll go out there. A type of movie that probably shouldn't be watching. Alright. Here we go. I'm going to crank it up to Reaper 2. Start pushing the limits. The DPS is decent on this character. It's the survivability that I have to question a little bit. That's why I said tweaking the gear. I really thought that going down and taking all the shield proficiencies and stuff, even though I'm wearing a buckler, I thought it would definitely have a little bit more protection. But I can't swashbuckle in anything more than having a buckler on. Hence, swashbuckling. Now there probably is some kind of similar build that I can do. If I sat down and figure something else out, like I did with my one warrior one time, and that may be something that I might do. Could play around and test it, but don't have time today because these servers will be coming down here soon. The test server. I shouldn't say servers. Uh, Excuse me, server. The test server. Now, this, of course, I don't have a lot of augments in. Actually, I don't really have, I think, any really augments in other than festive charisma. But I can probably. I need false life somewhere. Getting that protection. The AOE seems pretty good. No, you see the little tentacles coming up. That is actually the proc from a one of the new augments that you can get. If a monster is under 5,000 and it procs, it will kill them. If they're above 5,000 when it procs, it will do a significant amount of, I think it's sonic or force damage to them. And I'll read that in 1 second. Hold on. Got this bad boy trying to... Alright, well, he's got me stunned. I better break out of that or I'm dead. Might be dead anyway, right? Oh! The unconscious range kicked in real quick. Death. Alright. Say you were a Marine. I was a naval air crewman, healer rescue, swimmer, a specialist, and a door gunner. Oh, nice. My dad was in the Navy. He made it to Chief Petty Officer. This is my stepdad. My stepdad, he was on the USS DuPont. We were stationed out in Azores in D.C., then the Azores, which is Lodges Airfield Base, out there in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. And then, of course, then we were in Virginia Beach, down there. And then then he retired and worked at the post office, for the rest of his years, and got credit for the military, being in the military. That credited towards his retirement and everything, which I thought was awesome. And he did some reserves. My biological dad was a Marine, and then he made it up to I think he made it up to a gunnery sergeant, and then he joined the Army and made it up to sergeant major. And then I went in the Marine Corps in 1992, right out of high school. And was injured. I only actually spent 6 months. I did 6 months in the Marine Corps, and that was it. That was it for me. Wanted to make a career out of it, but unfortunately, that was not my, that was not my future. But the VA did take care of me. They are taking care of me, and I'm in college. I'm a college student, being paid through the VA Center Voc Rehab. And I'm a computer information science major. Networking and cybersecurity is my concentration. And you're a disabled vet yourself. Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate that. I was senior chief, but I only made 16 and a half years. Cool. I went in 1989, so a little bit before me, and got out in 2005. So Virginia, yep. The VA got The VA, not Virginia. VA got full Social Security disability. Well, I didn't apply. I was only when I first got out. I was only they only gave me 20% disability, and then they re-rated me like a year or two later, and it went up to 40, and then it finally went up to 60. Is my final rating. They gave me 60% disability, but it's about time for the rating to be looked at again because it's probably been like I don't know 10 years since they've checked anything. And my one social worker through the VA center, she was like, you should apply for like Social Security. And I was like, I don't know if I really want to do that or not because I'm going to college and I want to work. I don't need to live off of Social Security. I want to work. I'm an able working body. Now, granted, I can't stand all day long. I can't do that, and I can't go out and use a shovel all day long. There's no way I could do that because of my disabilities. But that's why I went into computer information science because I can sit comfortably at a desk and type and look at program and hackers and stuff like that if I want to. I was a Cisco engineer after all my surgeries. I'm still fighting for full disability. Notice they always give you the minimum rating. Yeah, yeah, that's what that's what they did. Like so, I had to fight to go from 20 to 60. But the social worker at the VA, she was like, you definitely could apply for Social Security. You can get both of them, your VA disability and Social Security. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do it. I mean, what am I going to do? Collect collect disability and just sit around and play games all day? I would be miserable. That'd be like depressing. As much as I like to play games, but I'm still young. I want to be a contributing part of society. Still got a lot of years left in me. I live in a vet's home. I have a post-traumatic stress disorder service and not too compatible with them. Right, right. Totally understandable. That's a difficult thing to get into, and I don't even know like if you apply for a job like at the VA center if they take some of that stuff. There are a good bit of veterans at the VA center who work there who have post-traumatic stress disorder, and they might have gotten into a position or something where they're not put in positions where they have to interact or be in any kind of aggressive or hostile environment or anything that could escalate, or anything like that. A couple of them might be just pushing a cart around the VA center, delivering, dropping items off at different places and stuff like that. But once again, that it's going to be different for every person, based on how severe their PTSD is. Right, you don't go for PTSD rating because they will take your weapons. Yep. One of the drawbacks about our government and the nuts part of it, I really, I'm not. I don't own a weapon anymore. I mean, I had a nine millimeter. That was about the extent of it for home protection. But when me and my wife separated, I left the 9 millimeter with her. She has it, so I don't need anything. I'm fine. Um, I don't really go out. I don't shoot weapons anymore or anything like that myself. But I definitely believe in having the right to bear arms. Uh, and I didn't care for like the news. Sometimes you see the news where they're talking about doing these psych evaluations and stuff. Like the government is going to kind of like determine if you're mentally able to have a weapon or not, because that becomes subjective. It's like kind of like how they feel if you should or not. And that's kind of scary in a way, because you start to go down that road. I can barely walk as they strokes that I had for crippled your right side. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I really am. That's like a hard thing to have to deal with. Strokes in our strokes run in our family. That's what scares me. You know, we our family has longevity. They live to be old, 80s and 90s, but they have strokes. My great uncles have them. My grandmother had them. My aunts had them. My mom's had a TIA, which is something like a stroke. I've had a TIA also, where I had like a piece of a blood clot that went up through my eye, through my brain, and uh, it didn't cause any damage up here. It made my vision go out for a little bit, and went to the hospital and they took blood work and said, well, your troponin level is like 7 point something. Which troponin is, if your heart has any kind of damage to it, it releases this chemical called troponin, I guess, or whatever. And they said, but you didn't have a heart attack, and I'm like, so I had heart damage, but I didn't have a heart attack. I had this blood clot that went up through my head and blocked off blood, I guess, for a little bit or something. I don't know what it did, but it did not debilitate me in any way, other than just temporarily. When that episode happened. But I have several. I just bought a sticker assault shotgun 11 semi-automatic. With the way shit is going. I don't want to be unarmed. Yeah, so yeah, my uncle is like that, right? And even a lot of people I play, DDO with. I got a really cool group of friends in my guild. They're scattered everywhere, Alaska and Georgia and stuff like that. They're big into their guns. They're always buying guns. Some people go out and buy cars. Some people, buy computers when they get a little bit of extra money. Some people, buy some equipment and golf clubs. Not these guys. They buy guns. that's the one guy's computer, it crashes and breaks on him all the time, and he's like, I hate this computer of yours, but I just went out and I just bought myself $1,000 gun. It's added it to like his 30 other guns he already has. I was like, man, just give up one gun and buy yourself a new computer. uh, okay, you had the narrowing of brain vessels at some point got blocked. Yeah, my aunt, the guy that married her, she had a stroke in bed one night. She was overweight, and she was getting ready to have the gastric. No, she did. She did have the gastric bypass done on her stomach, and it was like the doctor told her to lose weight, but she didn't. She actually kept eating and gained weight. The doctor's like, man, I don't want to do the surgery unless you lose weight. But she never did lose the weight. They ended up performing the surgery anyway, and I think it was like a month later she had a stroke. And her butthead husband that she married came in the room, and she had fallen out of bed. I guess when she had her stroke, she was on the floor, but she takes Xanax and stuff like that. Maybe they weren't getting along or whatever, but regardless, he just leaves her there laying on the floor. Doesn't even check on her to see if she's okay. He goes back out to the living room and gets on the computer, and he's there for the rest of the night, on the computer. Well, she had a stroke, and she laid there on the floor, unable to do anything for, 10, 11, 12 hours. So something like 10 hours that she laid there on that floor after having a stroke. So all that damage that could have been alleviated. You might not be able to fix everything, but if you have a stroke and they get you to the hospital, they have a lot of medicines and stuff like that or whatever to help recover faster, and so it's not so devastating. She didn't have that because of that butthead that didn't check on her to make sure she was okay. He just left her lay on the floor. Sorry, I can't afford to sub to you right now. 6'1", 195, and not overweight. That's an asshole thing. Hey, oh, you're right. It was. You know, my aunt Sherry, she had no control. Now she's in a nursing home. She's after that event happened. I mean, she stayed there at the house for a while. They ended up getting a divorce. Uh, and but she can't. I mean, she can talk, but she can't. She can't have like a sentence like I'm talking right now. She has to think about what she's saying. So she'll be like the ball, you know what I mean, like that. I think she thinks clearly what she wants to say. She just can't get it out, and it gets frustrating for her. And that's kind of like how she does it. STN has gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord Zariel. Has given 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much, STN. STN is definitely a dedicated subscriber and follower. I appreciate it so much, and I appreciate you giving a sub to this veteran, this fellow veteran, disabled veteran. It's very much appreciative. Look, you even got a little rank to go with you there, Lord Zario. So, you are now a private first class in the Marine Corps. What are you talking about? I did not open that. That was closed. When did that open up? Oh, it's when I got this cup. I poured my, because I drink out of my college cup, the blue, the thermos one, and I poured it in here. That cup came out of that cabinet. Lord Zyriel, I didn't understand a lot about this app either. I didn't even know about Twitch until April of last year, April or May, something like that. That was the first time that I seen it, and actually the first person that I seen was this guy named Voodoo, who I watched one of his videos. He's Voodoo Spice. He's the guild leader of the guild that I'm in now. But I was watching a video about his warlock that he had, and then I made a warlock similar, and I started playing the game, and I communicated with him and talked to him and stuff like that on the forums. And then eventually, I was on a different server too. I was on the Kyber server, and yeah, I just talked and hung out and joined them in their raids and stuff like that. Made a character on their server, and eventually I transferred all my characters over to their server. And I'm so thankful that they took me into that guild, because they weren't really actively recruiting. It's just kind of like a special case by case. I'm a special case, I guess. Guess they seen that I was a little lost puppy. I'm still downloading this game. We're on the Sarlona server. Speaking of which, Lord Zahriel, I'm going to give you a link here real quick. Because, the thing about this game, since you've never played it before, well, one of the things that you want to do with this game is, you want to research stuff before you jump into certain things. And where is this at? Grouping servers. There is this website It's called the PlayerAudit.com, and what it is this is a website that basically keeps track of the data from this game, how many people are playing it, how full the servers are, and stuff like that. Lower back hurt. I have to the wiki site up right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, and wiki definitely helps a lot. But this link that I put on there, it's like I said, it's called the DDO Audit website, and there's all the servers that are listed there, and it kind of shows you the population of them. I was on Kyber. That's 13.3%. There's like 259 average players on it. But I moved over to Sarlona, and whoops, I don't even have the Firefox open. There we go. I just put it up on here. I moved over to Sarlona, and it has right now it's 13%. 254 average players that play at any given time. Your two biggest populated servers are Arganessen and Thalanis, but I think Thalanis might be the default server right now. I'm not 100% for sure. Um, like if you log in brand new, you've never played the game before, they alternate the servers to help try to balance out the population. And they have a default server, because a lot of times when you play, you just, click create a character and it puts you on a server. So Thalanis might be the default. Is that my phone telling me that I'm streaming? No, that's my phone telling me that I think that Voodoo is streaming. All right. So if you're going to pick a server, definitely avoid Wayfinder. Does it cost anything to switch servers? It does not cost anything to play on a different server. Where it would cost you, though, is if you made a character on a server and just say you got them all decked out in gear and all kinds of stuff, and you don't want to do that again on a new server, you can transfer your character to a new server, but it's going to cost you, I think it's 2,995 DDO points. And that's probably cost roughly, if you translate that, I think that's like $20 or $30. I forget DDO points. DDO points. All right, when they sell it, well, they can buy DDO points all the time, but purchasing DDO points, yeah, see, it's about $40. If you were to transfer your character. But if you ever do buy DDO points, wait until they have specials. They have double DDO point, double bonus, double DDO points. That is the best time. That's the best time to do it. But you can also earn DDO points in the game. And if you look up DDO points, it'll tell you right on here how to earn DDO points. And you can build them up, and with DDO points you can purchase and unlock classes, because we were talking about, you were asking earlier, is there, like I guess stuff that you can access or can't access. There are things that you can and cannot. Let me pause this here, silence that real quick. There we go. But yeah, you definitely can earn points. If you're VIP, if you purchase, the get a subscription, you get 500 DDO points every month. When you first make a free play account, like I said, a lot of people aren't sure about this. When you first if you don't pay anything for the game, you just download it, you're considered free to play. All right, and free to play, you can only have so many character slots and stuff like that, and different things. But at the moment when you first make any kind of purchase in the DDO store with the DDO points, which you can earn for free, even if it's just 5, which you can do actually in the beginning of the game, you become a premium account. And let's see, premium account are accounts that have spent real money in DDO. Any of the following counts: registering a retail account key, if you've been a VIP, purchasing in the DDO market. Now they say spend real money in DDO, but you don't. You can earn points in the DDO store. It says purchasing in the DDO market, purchasing DDO point. Maybe you do have to purchase something. Premium accounts receive the following benefit. I thought you just had to spend points. Maybe I was wrong. Purchasing DDO points. Purchasing in the DDO market or the Steam store. Alright. I guess I was wrong. Well, if you do buy DDO points in the store, the cheapest one, I mean, you could just sit there and spend $7.99 and get yourself 600 points. I mean, $7.99, and then once you become a premium, your premium your account becomes premium for the rest of its life. It'll be no longer free to play. Um, you receive the following benefits: you get DDA points purchased or earned through favor. All these new classes you'll have access to. You must purchase. You have to purchase them with DDO points that you can earn through favor. Races, once again, the ones you could purchase. Adventure packs you purchase with DDO points. You do get 5 character slots. You can purchase more with DDO points. Shared blank slot, DDO points. Login queue high. This isn't a real benefit. The game has not implemented any login queue. That you don't have to worry about that. You get unlimited chat. You can do auctions, mail, gold storage, guilds. You make a guild, customer service. Full for a number of days after purchase. I don't even know what that's about. I don't even know what that is. That's irrelevant. I don't even think that even... The DDO compendium, official forums, beta priority, idle logout 20 minutes. Monster manual. All different kinds of things. Wonder how long it takes to download the add-on files for the rest of the base game. It's not a... I mean, it downloads the game. It doesn't... Once you download it, that's it. You know, once you download it, and then when you click on, you know, the DDO executable program, it starts downloading and everything. But once your username, once the box pops up for you, put your username and password in, there's nothing more that will be downloaded. That's it. It downloads everything before you can log in. Got the 5th edition Player's Handbook. When I used to play, pen and paper Dungeons and Dragons, I quit like 2nd edition. That's when I stopped Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, okay. The high resolution and your monitor does. Yeah, the high resolution and it does it downloads additional. I know what you're talking about now, right? You do have that option in the beginning. I forget how many more gigabytes that is that it downloads. I think if you have a pretty decent connection at pretty high speed, I think it shouldn't take no longer than like 15, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. Alright. Let's bring everybody back to life here. With these res cakes that cost me nothing. Doodle-doo. Stretch. All right, I'll stretch. Which I have told this story many times. The reason I have stretch on there is because I've gotten a blood clot in the back of my leg, which is called a deep vein thrombosis. I got it back in my 20s from sitting and gaming for doing 24-hour benches when I used to play EverQuest. So now I have that thing on there for people to remind me. That the game graphics were suit. Which game? Which game are you talking about? EverQuest? Oh yeah. You know what? I like the EQ2 in a way that I liked the you had to run around all the little nodes to pick up the farming for stuff, and then the oh my gosh, the crafting system in EQ2 was crazy. Anything you wanted to craft had subcrafts, and then the subcrafts had subcrafts. You had to make one thing, you had to make 10 things to make the one thing, and those 10 things had like 10 things. Oh my gosh. EverQuest, yeah, you really feel how big that world is because you had to literally run from, one across the continent. It took forever. It's like hit auto run and go take a shower, and you might be across Quanos or the Baron or not the Barrens. Gosh, I can't think of all the zones now. I used to be a guide in that game. You had your game masters, and then they had a program where people could be guides. And I was a guide. I did that for like a year. We answered tickets, and then anything we couldn't handle, we escalated to a GM. But there were certain things that we couldn't do. Anything that if you had to return an item to somebody, or if somebody deleted something by accident, we didn't have the power or the authority to reimburse that item to the person. A game master had to do that. But if somebody fell through the world and they couldn't get out and they put a ticket in, then as a guide, that's something that that's petty for a dungeon master or a game master to have to mess with. I could do it myself. I would target them. I'd be above land. I was able to target them, and then I just summon them to me, to wherever I was at, or summon their name, or type in the command. It was a special command, a summon command, and then just type in their name, and it pulled them right to me. You gotta go stretch and grab a smack. All right, but I'll be here. Do 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 do. I got to get my butt in gear and get back over the live server. Voodoo's going to be it's going to be level 10 or something by the time I get over and start playing. It won't matter. I'll catch him. I'll catch him. I give him like a 3-day head start. I'll be caught up in one. he's level 4. I want to send him a message.
Hey, see me, see you. Cool, man. I'm doing alright. How about you? That reminds me, I want to check the old dev tracker. Nothing exciting in the regular dev tracker, but let's check that Lamania dev tracker. See, update 48.4 preview 2 is posted. We went over the release notes yesterday, at least the highlights for what was changed between preview 1 and preview 2. Nothing really significant comes to mind. I believe they're targeting this coming Wednesday for people to bring all the balance changes that some people are excited about, like me, and some people are about. We're also getting
Whoa.
Feywild
A
grade
little
9.
server lag there. I was standing here, next thing I'm over by the hut. Let me in, Simple Simon says to the pieman. Give me your pies, or I'll cave your head in.
Palm trees.
Die hard.
Wah, wah. Wow.
What was that? I heard doodaloo. Was that Voodoo's game? Oh, it wasn't mine.
Okay. Did the game just die, or did I just get lucky? Let's find out. Loading back in.
Nope, don't want to fight her. Want to go up and get the main chick herself.
I just got lucky. Oh, man. Struggle to handle. Missing in action. I don't usually get kicked from the game on a loading screen, though. It usually just hangs up and you have to give it a couple minutes. These days, I have been escaping.
So I would definitely feel more comfortable having Cocoon to help heal me over time. That looks like a must that I need to get back. I'll give up that one weapon damage or whatever, but I don't know. I don't know how strong that is, how that equates to how much damage I'm giving up. I'm going to go get something to eat while this is downloading. You will be, well, you also have to make a few calls. Oh, there's still a hag in here somewhere. Where are you at, hag? I'm not a hag. I'm not a bitch. I'm your wife. I can't hear you. Humpadink. Humpadink. Rico. Alright, well, R2 seemed to... I made it through R2. R2D2. Let's go try Reaper 3. We'll keep pushing the limits of this build. Like I said, this isn't even really optimized and tweaked and stuff like that. Got a lot of information, you know, to upload to the forums and stuff like that, and questions. Cause I'm not a build mechanic, but there are really some people that really know some good stuff. I have a lot of pros and cons about the build.
I also wanted to see if I had a level 4 armor from a wolf. Can't remember if I did. Level 4 armor, but I have moderate fortification on it.
I know where I can go.
The wolf used to be proficient in any armor that the druid was proficient in, but not now. Now it's gotta be light armor.
Go to the death house. Let's step this one up to Reaper 3. I think the damage that I dish out isn't the problem. It is the damage that I'm taking. I will not be able, as I go up in Reaper, I will not be able to mitigate that amount of damage coming in to help keep me alive. The only thing that's really kind of helped keep me alive is I got a Cleric hireling and my Muse that are behind me healing me, but they've died several times and I still got through the fight, but I only have one thing to keep me healed, and that is, cure serious wounds, and that isn't, once you start going up in Reaper, it's hard. I need to really get good healing application and, something with devotion on it to help so my healing hits harder, because especially go up in Reaper, your healing starts taking hits. Like right now, I would only heal myself for 50 some points. That's horrible. I mean, I understand it's Reaper 3, but it's still horrible. Some old bones. Pick them up. In the dollhouse. Flip the switch.
Spell components won't weigh me down. Okay, we were working on Garrison's pack. Another one I don't normally do, but like I said, I'm wanting to get that Coin Lord finishing school, so I'm going to go ahead and do the Lobby, most of the Lobby Coin Lord stuff. I'm not going to go out to Quartos. And I'm not going to bother with the I don't need every last Coin Lord quest to get Coin Lord finishing school. Different leveling strategy than normal because this is my final life.
Ooh, I forgot about those. Lucky it didn't kill me. Oh my gosh.
The favor rewards and Chief Visigoth, good morning and welcome. Working on Art of Thur on Sarlona is wondering if I ever run a low-level chronoscope. Would you like to join the guild? It seems most of the raids you run public or higher level. And nobody runs low-level one-off one posted here or there, but yeah, nobody's gonna run that. You know, that's the kind of thing that, I mean, first off, I'm wondering why you want to run it. Do you want that Abishai set? Because if so, you're really better off going with Feywild gear. And as far as my guild goes, we are never recruiting. We never openly recruit. We're a friends guild, and you know, we do occasionally take in new people, but it's people that we've gotten to know over time, that we've run with for a long period of time. Discourage anybody if you're actually serious about my guild. I welcome everybody to play. Whenever I'm streaming, and that goes for even right now. If you're my level range, if I got space, I always welcome viewers to we have our public raids. That's another way you can run with the guild. So if you want to run with us, you know, anybody, if you want to run with us, then run with us. Plenty of opportunity.
He's gone the distance.
I'm level 4, so I'm doing max. I'm actually doing Harbor 2, so I'm doing max level 4 stuff. I'll be moving on to 3s here shortly, so it'll be max level 5.
And because I got that new ring on that had Ghostly, I'm able to whack those guys. Wouldn't have been able to if I didn't have Ghostly, because they're incorporeal, which means I have a good chance to miss them, because they're ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
One of the, you know, like I said, and I'm speaking just in general now, you know, as a guild leader, you know, one of the informal metrics that I consider when I think about, you know, whether or not we want to take in new people. And like I said, we're never openly recruiting.
Keep one of my hirelings there.
Damn near since the start of the game. I've been in it for 10 years. We have plenty of people. We're not a startup guild that's looking to, you know, bolster its membership. We don't need people, but at the same time, I also believe it's important to never stop taking in new people, so we do so at a very measured and deliberate rate. And it's important to never stop taking in new people.
Let's see how this works.
Well, for those of you who have played a game where there are guilds, you've probably, you know, over time seen guilds come and go. I've seen guilds that were huge and popular at one time. What happens is
I gotta tell you, you know, considering he's not optimized and he could be made even better yet, I am pretty impressed. You know, it's Reaper 3, and you know, it works. It really works. Now, that's with a hireling, but you know, that heals me. Can I get around that? It's very possible. It always requires a little tweaking and stuff like that. Chattigo, I will still be online. Okay, Lord Zyrio, I will see you. I'll see you later on. Thanks for stopping by. Congratulations on getting a subscription. I'll be around. I'll be here.
And then they start leaving just to go to other guilds that are more active. I mean, you know, that story has happened countless times.
If you don't see me here, if I'm not streaming, sometimes I am also at that link right there. This is the other guy. This is my guild leader of my guild, and I run a lot with him in groups. So if I normally don't stream the same time he's streaming. So not that I don't have to or need. He don't care. I mean, I just if he's streaming, I don't like to compete having viewers
The
who
whole
are
year,
watching him or
16.
watching me or whatever. It don't matter. But
That was more
I
than
just normally am playing with
left in
him.
you.
So, but yeah, I know you got to go. So
We tend to
I'll see you
attract
later
the
on.
people
And
who
I'm
are here
actually
for
I'm
the
going to be
long
closing
haul,
down my
and
stream
so,
here soon. I'm going to write down some final details of
you know,
this
people
build.
don't fade away very often here.
I think
but
I'm going to
they
do an
do.
R4. Okay, I did R3. I'm going to try R4.
You know, my newest guildie is actually See Me See You, who also streams. He was just chiming in chat. And met him here on the Twitch channel. He started running with us, and he ran with us for like 3 months. Raiding with us and running with us like every day. And after a few months, he wouldn't go away. So I was like, I guess we should just recruit him. What's up, buddy? But one of the informal metrics that I use that I consider when I'm thinking about, like, do we want to take somebody new in, is, are we filling our own raids? Because here's another consideration. Like, if we're taking in a bunch of new people, and it's raid night, and raids are overfilling, and all of a sudden my guildies who have been here for years aren't getting into raids because some
I will. I'll
new
probably be on all
jackwagon
day
is
in one
there,
form
they're
or
gonna
another.
not be very happy about
So,
that. They're gonna be like, who are these new
either on
people?
the server Sarlona, which, my main character
you know,
is See Me See
these
You,
new people, they don't even know
or
are getting in the raids, and they're not getting
Gregarian,
into raids.
which is
You
on
know,
my other
old
account,
guildies
my
are getting
second
into raids,
account.
and they're, you know, that's not.
And that link I sent you
want
above,
that.
Voodoo Spice,
You know, so, like,
look
I
to see
always
if I'm in
think-
his
I
group.
literally
If I'm
think,
not
okay,
streaming,
like,
I
if
might
I
be in his
take
group playing.
Person X
So
into
I'll
the
see you
guild,
later. You have a
which
great
one of my
day.
guildies isn't going to get into raids tonight? You know what I'm saying? If we're filling our own raids, then I feel pretty comfortable about where we're at. It doesn't mean we're absolutely not going to take somebody new potentially, but they better be a damn good fit. They better be well liked, good fit into the community. Because we're a community focused guild. This is a friends guild. You know, we're all friends here. It doesn't mean we all run together every day. You know, there are some guildies that I
All right,
rarely
that was
run with, you know, but I see them in raids occasionally at least.
tier 3.
But
Let's
we all
bump
know
it up
each
to
other.
tier 4 now.
You know, this isn't
Reaper
the kind
4.
of guild where people log on and you're like, who's that? You know, that never happens here. Nobody ever logs
Actually,
on and you're like,
let me
who the hell
go
is that?
out real quick.
You know everybody here. You know, it's like Cheers.
I want to ask Voodoo a question.
You know, sometimes you
He
want to
might
go
know this.
where
I'm
everybody
talking to
knows your
myself
name.
mainly.
You know, when you walk through the door in High Lords, everybody's like, Norm. You know what I'm saying? We say hi to each other. We say goodnight. That kind of thing. It's not a guild for people who solo. You know, I don't want soloers here. No disrespect to those who like to solo. That's great. Nothing wrong with that. But this is not a solo guild. This is a community of people who run together, who know each other, and who like each other's company, who enjoy raiding together. And like I said, different guilds have different visions. You know, there are guilds for soloers. There are guilds for people who have nothing to do with each other. There are guilds for all kinds of different, you know, play times and styles and preferences, and that's awesome. And like I said, every server has its own server forum, and every server's forum has a guild forum within it, where you can read about the different guilds that are recruiting and find one that's right for you. Lots of people playing this game.
What is that thing called?
Lots of different
Dance of
interests.
Flowers, I think.
Soul
No.
Train, you're
No,
big enough
Dance
to
of
have
Flowers.
2 raid groups going constantly, but only 8
Grandmaster
actually
Flowers.
watch.
Dance of Flowers.
You know, I remember years ago in High Lords, we would do that, and some have suggested that, you know, we should get back there, but I personally don't feel any need to have 2 raid groups going simultaneously. At least not for the sake of
Yeah, he
having
might
2
know
raids
this, or if not,
simultaneously.
people might know.
Around here, you know, if people are on at raid time, 99% of the time they're going to get into the raid. Once in a while we overfill, but even then, we have pretty courteous guildies, and a lot of times, like, if somebody wants in and they didn't get in because they logged on late or something, well, oftentimes a guildie will be like, you know, I don't really need anything from here, I just was coming to hang out with you guys, so give my spot to so-and-so. I'll give up my spot, too, even if I'm leading the raid. I will give up my spot virtually every time, as long as there's another guildie who will who'll lead it. Because I almost never need anything from raids. But I enjoy raiding. I enjoy hanging out with my guildies. Thur's hide. Axe blocks 2. No minimum level. That's actually kind of a cool low-B item, especially for a new player. I'll save that and use it as a games prize and make it, make like a low-B starter kit or a newbie starter kit that has like 5 pieces and include that as one of them. I don't know anything about Dance of Flowers, but maybe somebody else here does. Soul Train says, yeah, Dance of Flowers is a must-have for ranged or melee. There you go. Trick Nick, so the best method of getting into the guild is Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome is that the one where you're abused and you keep coming back? Because if so, then yes. Or is that the one where you're sick you think you're sick all the time? I forget. No, that's Munchausen's, when you think you're sick all the time, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's nothing but abuse around here, honestly. But it's all in good fun. It's not hardcore abuse. It's just, like to razz each other a little bit, but it's pretty light on the scale of razzing. And not everybody partakes. But if you don't like being dancing belted or skull-headed or pumpkin-headed or greased, then this is not the guild for you. Let me tell you that. 'Cause some people will lose their shit if you pumpkin-head them. If you're a person who loses your shit because you got pumpkin-headed, don't hang out with us. Because that's a sport around here. That kind of behavior is
I
not only
really need
acceptable,
this
but is
last
encouraged.
twist unlocked. I need 3 more fate points. 3 more. That's a lot of more epic lives I have to Oh, but you know what?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people rage quit for silly things, You never know what's going to get under somebody's skin. I saw a dude
I
rage
might
quit
be able
because
to do
he
quick.
was a rogue. He was a pure rogue, and there was some,
I might be able to
two-rogue
bang that out
Durust
real
wizard
quick.
kind of a build.
Let me
A
check.
very popular build that was doing traps, and he rage quit. Said, "I'm not." I remember he said, "I don't group with half-breeds," and he just dropped group. He was upset that the wizard was getting the traps. Okay. See ya. What am I gonna do? And I've seen people just absolutely lose their shit over getting pumpkin-headed. I mean, screaming.
Oh, they put the life shaper here? That wasn't there before. When they put that there?
I had a guildie years ago that he'd rage relog if I ever
Interesting.
dared to cast like
All right.
regenerate
Epic Heart of
spell on
Wood.
it because it does the little leaves effect.
And
He hated that.
Epic
He said it would bog down
Reincarnation.
his computer. But honestly, skeptical as to whether or not it was the real reason. get under somebody's skin.
That's been done 3 times. Enchant weapon. That is in the arcane sphere.
Nobody's running around acting a fool.
Due to recent reincarnation, you must. Ah, gotta get the timer.
Base I want.
Epic reincarnation.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Cleric. You know, I got more things to be worried about than whether or not I got a skull head on my team. But, you know, skull head Fadia. Huge.
2 fate points.
Minvin will relog.
He must have 6. Oh my gosh, you're killing me.
He'll relog to lose it. I used to skull head him all the time until I realized he really didn't like it. So I was like, okay, that's fine. I just skull head him. But if my other guildies do it, I'm certainly not going to get up there, ask for it. I'm pretty laid back when it comes to leading the guild, you know. I don't want to be a leader where everybody feels like I'm up their ass all the time. That's not fun. But because we have, you know, like I said, we don't openly recruit, but we do occasionally take in new people, and we have very strong front-end recruiting practices to try to head off any problems before somebody gets through the gate. You know, having strong-end recruitment practices means
I'm going to take a small bio break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm back.
Dealing with drama. Because, you know, probably a lot of you know and have seen how it doesn't take much. Drama can detonate a guild. I mean, a guild that you might think was solid one day, like all of a sudden can blow apart at the seams because of drama.
Constitution and charisma, maxed intelligence.
I've seen it happen.
And
so,
perform.
You know, rules,
balance. You want at least 7. Well, can't get it right off the bat, but
or guild rules in writing like we do.
Definitely get heal as high as you can.
Like our guild rules are
spellcraft.
95% of the
Jump
reason
is
they're
nice.
there is to avoid drama.
And
or 95% of the reason for each of the rules. Or yeah, 95% of the rules are to avoid drama.
And point and tumble.
And it's not unavoidable. You know, it's going to happen. You know, we've got like 40 guildies, and that's 40 different personalities, and shit happens sometimes.
Shield mastery.
You gotta know how to deal
I
with
remember
it.
this.
Deal with it in a good way.
Write this stuff down.
It's tough, you know.
I think already.
I've made mistakes as a guild leader.
I think this is already written down.
You know, I've handled situations, you know, in retrospective, wish I had handled them differently. And even in this guild, in my 10 years, actually, maybe going on 11 years of being in here, you know, I've seen some pretty big episodes think we have a really good foundation in this guild. So even when there are episodes, which is rare, we endure.
Oh, no, that's wrong. Back. Single weapon fighting. There we go.
It's been a
Speeding retreat.
fun ride.
Focusing chant. Create.
Calyx, you worry about your inexperience with raids. Could be an issue. You had the game for years, but mostly played solo, as you said. No problem. Guess what? I got a video for that. Yep. You see, oh, that reminds me. I gotta get teaching raids going. Okay, so for like 7 years in a row, we did teaching raids for new players. And we did videos of these teaching raids where
Cleric.
we explained the entire raid.
Crap.
Front to back. Everything you need to know to do the raid. And we do teaching raids for new players. We're a raiding guild, and we really love to, show everybody that, you too can raid if you want to. Raiding is not something special just for the elites out there. Anybody can raid. You don't need an Uber build. You don't need all the greatest gear. Anybody can raid. You might need to do the raid on normal or hard difficulty. But hell, shoot, there are a lot of raids we just do on hard difficulty. No big deal. It's okay. There's no shame in doing a raid on normal or hard or whatever difficulty you can handle. But I've got videos on my YouTube channel. And for those who are new to my Twitch channel here, if you don't know, I have a YouTube channel with nearly 1,000 DDO videos, quest walkthroughs, raid guides, crafting tutorials, a bunch of series, much more.
Level 3 is Shield
Every
Mastery.
raid in the game. And if you watch those teaching raid videos, you're going to know more than 80% of the pugs in any given pug raid group that you join.
But I threw
Because there are
complete.
a lot
No,
of people
I don't
out
need
there
that
who
yet.
raid,
But I
they
can
join
throw
raids, and they
completionist
don't really
in
know
there.
how the raid works.
I
They just
can
kind of
pick up
follow along, do
that
what they're
later
told.
on.
Maybe they know bits and pieces of the raid, but they don't really know all the details of the raid. And that's especially true in a raid like Von 5.
Charisma.
Where there's so many different tasks going on. A lot of people are just sort of there for the ride. They don't know what the ring and the voice
I
is
really
for.
don't need to spend a lot of time doing
that
this.
this task does this thing on the other side of the dungeon, and so on and so forth.
If I'm going to do it many more
Like
times,
I said, if you watch
right?
my teaching raid videos, you're going to know more.
Spellcraft,
You're going to know everything you need
heal.
to know to run the raid, and you're going to know more than most of the people in your group, more often than not.
Balance.
And I'm not saying you need to go watch every one of our teaching raid videos right now, but if there are certain raids you're interested in, hey, I really want to get this item out of this raid, go watch our teaching raid video for that raid. And you're going to be in a really good place to join a pug of that raid. And I've had people watch those teaching raid videos or join our teaching raids that said they went on to join pugs and helped complete it because people didn't know what to do in a certain situation, but they learned what to do from our teaching raid or our teaching raid videos. Or people that went on to, from our teaching raids or watching those videos that went on to lead raids for their guild. Raids are just, 12-person quests that are just sometimes a little bit more involved, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes it's just one simple room, like, Vision of Destruction is just a room. It's just, not much more than a basic boss beat down, really.
Shield Mastery.
But, raids like Von 5 or Titan or Abbott are a little more technical. A lot of things going on. But anybody can do them. There was a time that I didn't run raids and I was learning raids and it was overwhelming and confusing, and that's why that's one of the biggest inspirations for me to do teaching raids, to host teaching raids, is to show other newer players or people who are new to raids how they work and show them that you can too. What I said, one of the things I said yesterday, and I try to say this, is that, whatever you want in this game, you can have. You just have to decide that's what you want and work towards it. You want raid loot. You want to learn how to a raid, you can do that. You want your Reaper wings, you can do that. You want past lives, you want completionist. All you have to do is decide that's what you want and make that your priority. Doesn't mean you're going to get it tomorrow, but if you work on that, you can get those things. I didn't have, a bunch of Reaper points and a bunch of past lives when I started playing. I didn't know how to run raids. But, when I was a newbie, I remember seeing certain raid items and being like, oh, I really want to get that, Started joining some pug raids. Didn't know what I was doing. Sometimes I got yelled at. Sometimes I was just completely lost and overwhelmed. Sometimes I felt like I had no contribution to the raid. Sometimes it sucked. Pugging ain't easy, but it's necessary. That's what Big Daddy Kane said. This is not real life. I'm not being like, if you want $1 million, you can have $1 million. Like I wouldn't even know. I mean, maybe that's true, but it seems like it's probably a lot more work than getting Reaper wings. It's just a video game. It's just a video game. That's all this is. It's a video game. Remember when you were growing up, when you were playing Pac-Man, when you were playing Mortal Kombat, when you were playing Super Mario Brothers? That's all this is. This is just Super Mario Brothers. Right? Instead of mushrooms and flowers, we got, armor and weapons. It's just Super Mario Brothers. See, look. Yeah, the shyness I totally get. I was there. I feel ya. And there's
Approved critical slashing. Here's that offhand versatility. Shield Mastery, that's at 18. This is greater single weapon fighting. Man, it put you way back down in here. Come on. I was in the dojo, and it threw me back down here. Alright, where's my horse? In the Fate Singer tree. That should have, yep, filled it up. There we go. So that's 4. This will be 3. 4, 3, 2. Oh, is it 4, 3, 2? If I'm playing in Fate Singer, 4. No, it was 4, 2, 1, 1 that I want. 4, 2, 1, 1. Fate Singer. Reset them. Yeah, 4. 4, 2, 1. That can't be right either. What am I missing? What am I missing? Make active. Sense weakness. Oh, haste. That's right. That's right. This has to be 3. Haste. Yeah, it's gotta be 4, 3, 2. But I need 4 fate points to unlock that. So I need like 2 more fate points to get this one unlocked. brace. That should give me another one if I do one of brace. So, give me an epic heart of wood. Use that. I am 30. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm 20. Duh. I gotta level up. I'll just pick whatever because I'm getting ready to, I'm just going to reincarnate again real quick. I'm going to have to do that like 3 more times if I want to get that other fate point that I need. It's not that it takes a long time. It's just, it's boring. It's boring to do it. Since I really don't care about stats because I'm going to, obviously I'm doing it a couple more times. Oops, I don't want to put any points in there. Just do it like this and there we go. Next, whatever, it don't matter. Next, create. Enter. Wish they had an option where it's like you have, you know, because this allows you to go through and do all your feats again, just part of reincarnating. But it'd be nice if you had an option, keep current feats and question mark. You know, if yes, then it just takes you back up to 20 automatically. No, if you say no, then you go through this process right here where you have to pick. You know, you're picking all your same skills all over again, stuff like that. It's just kind of cool if they still help save time, but oh well. Is it snowing? Well, I got the snow cam on there. Let's see if it's coming back down again. I had to put the blind down because it started getting a little brighter outside. Because it's like the storm came over, then it broke. There was a clearing, and then it came back over again. But no, it's not snowing now. You can see the road above me here. That was white not that long ago. Let me see what the it's supposed to be snowing. It's supposed to snow again, I thought. When weather advisory? Oh, it's an advisory now until 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Friday. So till tomorrow. The winter storm warning is canceled. Mixed precipitation. Hourly. It's supposed to say snow showers till 4, but that ain't happening. Then snow's supposed to start again tonight, like at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, until 7 tomorrow morning. I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, out there in Washington State. See, it's been a while since I addressed my channel here, my stream, and it's like a bunch of viewers in here. So what I am doing is I'm on the test server, and what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just hurry up and trying to bang out 2 more epic lives because I need this extra fate point that I need. I mean, I don't need it, but I'm going up higher in Reaper difficulty, and I really want to have Cocoon in there because my fate point, right, the way I have it set is 4, 3, 2, and I need to have 1 in there, and I can't get it with. I only had like 32 points, and I think you need 34 points. So to get that, I have to max out to get 3 more epic pass lives and a couple more spheres, or well, you know what I mean. Like I just did brace, and now I need to do 3 more. Where is my horse at? It's weird. You can use the get one of the lines. Where's Snow out here? Where? Oh, it's over. Yeah, I have his channel open. I had his volume up a little bit, listening to it, but I didn't because there's some people that like listen to him and listen to me at the same time, or whatever. And I didn't want, if somebody's watching him and watching me, hearing him talk on my channel at the same time. That way they'll hear him twice. I didn't want that kind of feedback going through. Yeah, so I turned his volume down. I will be joining him. I don't know about today though, because I'm on the test server. I really like this build, and if anybody's sticking around for maybe like the next, it'll probably take me like 15 more minutes maybe to get these extra. This running around is what's taken forever. Me getting lost in the marketplace, running around like I've never been here before. My God, man, where am I going? Here we go, the dojo. Look at that. What are you doing up here? Jumps up, hanging from the pillar. Yep, the test server, the server full of naked people. that's about what it is, man. Look, they're naked. I bet you that naked, that Warforged is naked. I bet you that bear's even naked over there. Anything he has cover him up is his fur. Let me see. That was... Anything I want to do is make this active, even though I'm not doing anything in that. And so I've run this build at Reaper 1. Did awesome. Ran it in Reaper 2. This is on Legendary stuff, the 32 stuff. Still did good. Ran it in Reaper 3. Still did good. I mean, now I do have a hireling healer behind me, but I want to make it to where I can able to heal myself, and I didn't have Cocoon. I have 5 Cleric levels in here. I can cast, a heal spell, not a heal spell, but Cure Serious Wounds or whatever it is, but Cure Moderate, I think. But I still need ways to heal myself. I could do heal scrolls, but that you're unequipping my big damage axe that I'm doing. I'm using the new raid axe. I do have a tornado, but I'm trying this new raid axe. The base damage on that thing is incredible. I want to show you this. If you've never used hand axes before, I'm gonna put these up here side by side. Both of these hand axes. The tornado, which is a really good hand axe, that's on the live servers right now. And like I said, I do have one of those. But this new axe is beautiful. Is that the tornado? So here's the tornado, right? The tornado it's level 28. The base damage is 52.25. All right. I'm going to go over to the new axe. The base damage on it is 75. Come back over to here. The damage 35 to 60. Damage 45 to 80. Over here, damage 5 1d6 plus 3. Damage 7 1d6 plus 3. This has plus 17. This one is plus 15. The tornado 5% crit roll 105 to 180. This one is 10% 135 to 1040. Your crit profile right now is 20 times 3, and the crit profile is 19 to 20 times 3. Now this is without me. I don't have all my enhancements and stuff like that done on this character. It's eventually it'll be a 1520 times 5 damage. The crit, 15 to 20, and then times 5 damage multiplier. And he pumps out some DPS. I'm telling you, I really love it. But it's the survivability that I'm trying to focus on right now. And let me see. I need to check the fate points again to see. I think it's down to 1 now. 4, 3. And another thing I was testing over here is there's two destinies I can play this build in. I can play it in the Fate Singer build, which is really awesome. I can also play it in the legendary Dreadnought build also, which is awesome. And I compared both of them, how much damage they do in DPS and stuff like that, and it's really hard to decide between the two which one I like. I kind of lean more towards the Fate Singer tree a little bit. Because my crit profile is still the same regardless. I think it is. It doesn't. At least it doesn't show on the axe unless there's a crit multiplier that's hidden that I don't see. But it's very possible there is, because I heard that there's problems sometimes with something showing up. But where was I at? 4, 3. This is 2. Nope, I still have not got that yet. Where is the extra fate points at? I thought I had triple in that now. Pass Epic. I got Brace 3 times, Color of the Queen 3 times, Double Strike 3 times, Enchant Weapon 3 times, Energy Critical 3 times, Power over Life and Death 3 times, Skill Mastery 3 times. That's Martial, that's Divine, Arcane, Arcane, Martial, Primal, Divine, Divine, Divine. Divine, Divine. Ah, man. I need to go back to this page over here real quick. There's a page here that you can view to how to DDO fate points, combos, like combo, twist of fate. I would like to have 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. I don't know if that's possible or not. And since I don't know, I can go over here and look at the 5th slot combination, because you have 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Is it even possible to do that? Let's look. 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. It is. You need 35. You need 35 fate points to make that happen. But I feel like all my fate points aren't showing up for some reason. I have more than 28 fate points. What is going on? What's missing? What is going on? All the experience things are maxed out. Is it a bug? Let me log out and log back in. Maybe it's a bug because of how you level up. That just doesn't seem right, because I have like 32 fate points. 32 or 33, 34, something like that. Definitely not 28. Oh, I'm only level 20. Oh my gosh. I forgot the level from 20 to 30. Come on. Jeez. Oh my gosh, get with the program. Good God, man, what is going on? This game cheats. Human error. point earned. So you get 2 fate points there. Oh, it's 30. Alright. Now how many fate points do I have? 33. That's a little bit better. But I need 35. I need 35 fate points. My gosh, that's a lot of more epic reincarnations. Because I don't think I have one or two of any other one that I've already taken. I would have to... That's six more epic reincarnations I would have to do. I don't know if I got that in me. I don't think the servers will be up long enough for me to even find that out. If I had the energy, I would also incorporate doing the heroic ones too. But I can't go through all those feats twice, doing it for epic and then heroic. That just is like, no, I can't do it. Can't do it. This is mind numbing now as it is doing this. Block energy. What do I have left in arcane? What do I have left in primal? What do I have left in martial? Maybe I'll take ancient tactics. What's that in martial? Oh, I don't know who this is. I'll be right back. guess you can hear me. Is this turned on? Hello? Is this thing turned on? uh... what was I just doing? Was it Primal? No. Divine? No. Martial? Martial. Yep, I was working on tactics. This is absolutely mind-numbing, but I'm getting there. 4 more to go. Ugh, probably like another 10-15 minutes of this. Just hold on, servers, don't go down. I haven't seen any things stating when they're going to go down yet. It just said afternoon. What level is Voodoo up to now? He's up. No, he's still level 4. Alright. Like I said, it really don't matter because I'm just doing epic reincarnations real quick. I don't want to put points in intelligence because I don't want to have more skill points to spend than what I need to. I would like try to do minimal clicking. You know, carpal tunnel. Don't want it. Maybe it's inevitable it'll happen someday. Surprised I don't have it as much as I click on this mouse my entire life. I would like to run with you all sometime. I am at level 6 the Artificer right now. Alright, on Sarlona, then, you know, Voodoo's always, if we're not full, he's always looking for people, you know, to join up. I probably won't be playing on the live server until later tonight, and I think I'm going to play this build. You know, I think I'm going to go ahead and do it. I didn't really want to play it until I have my more racial points, but I kind of want to get a feel for the character a little bit. It's like one of those builds that, you know, it already does good, but it can be made better with some more racial points. Oh, Necro 1, very nice. That's really nice to go through that place. And you said you're you're an artificer, so that's good. You'll be able to do traps because there's plenty of traps in those places. I had some new people. I had a raid earlier, raided my channel, and there was some new people that are just new to DDO, and one person's downloading it. And that's so you know how exciting it is when new people get into this game. Yeah, because it's an older, dated game. You know, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna go out here and get very many teenagers and people in their 20s, younger 20s, whatever. That'll be like, oh wow, like the coolest game ever. They're the one to look at it and like, dude, this graphics compared to the games that I play suck. so, so like when you get some of these people playing it, new people, I love it. Got all the content except Feywild. Still haven't gotten past level 15 yet. Yeah, and if you have all the content, Feywild is just another place to go. I mean, obviously it has awesome loot. You can make whole new gear sets and stuff like that. But honestly, this build that I have right here with this guy, there's there's not a set that I can put together that that's going to be superior to the Sharn 3-piece set. Getting the part of the family. Because what you can get in 3 pieces all together, it takes I think 7 pieces of the Feywild to get, and even then you're still not getting all the other little things that you need. I might have to sit down and maybe put a whole 7 or 8 piece together, and then try to fill in other stuff. I'll do that like off stream or something, but I'm definitely going to make a post like on the DDO forums of this build and have those build mechanics who are really good with builds, and then the equipment people who are good with putting equipment with builds. I think this build can definitely go places. I mean, I've already taken it in Reaper 3, and it did good. I want to take it in Reaper 4, but I want to make sure I have Cocoon. I don't know if my little hireling is going to be able to keep me alive or not. I've been casually on and off for about 3 or 4 years now, enjoying. I got to go cook the lunch for. All right, bud. Take care. I'll be here. I'll be on all day, pretty much. Thanks for stopping by to visit. I got to eat myself. Actually, I had eat my. I got to eat myself, and I have to get some food in me eventually. I had breakfast earlier, a lot earlier. I got up early this morning to go to Cracker Barrel because I love going to Cracker Barrel when it snows. But the snow was coming down pretty daggone good. The roads were slick. I did make it to Cracker Barrel. I was there at 6:30 in the morning. They don't open up till 7. And as I sat there, the snow was coming down so hard, and I'm thinking, man, another half hour of this, and then me being in there eating for about an hour, enjoying the snow. So I might not make it back home. So I left as soon as I got there, came back home, missed out. Hey, welcome back. I'm back for a sec. I just wanted to show you a couple of pics of me in the... Oh, that's fine. Control E. Did I fill up the wrong one? Nope, I got the right one. Let's see. This one right here, where I have the you got the little mustache going on there. Said you were the young one. I thought you said you were the semper. So what is it, semper fetus? I don't know. These guys down here look pretty young. This dude looks really young. And no, this one even looks younger. These two right here look young. Gosh, I remember my dad wearing these. I like it. I mean, it's kind of just wearing some jeans, man. That's what it's like. It's just wearing some jeans, but they use a good flotation device. Nice. In the whoops, I zoomed that in. There it went. I had the screen zoomed in too big. There we go. Yep, thank you. I appreciate it. What? I can't believe that thing is still downloading. That is crazy. That's got to be like an internet connection thing or something. Like the speed's not flying really fast, because that should not have taken that long to download. Alright, how many points am I up to now? Still 33, man, come on. Oh yeah, because this next one's going to be 30, I'll give me my 34th one. I'm almost there, it'll be over soon. Due to a recent reincarnation. I just did the reincarnation timer. There it went. It's over a gig. All right. Have a good nap. I'll be on streaming or something, some form today. I'll probably take a break in a little bit, eat, and then log back on the live server a little bit later on. But I'll be around. You don't have to be sorry for me. It's sorry for you. You won't get to play until you get on, until it gets all done. And I would say when you're picking your server, I would go on the forums and just say, hey, I'm new to the game. Um, I'm looking because there's some servers and guilds that are really good with brand new people, and then there's some people, some because I had a guy on my channel that was on a server and he's been asking to join a guild or something like that, and I helped him out trying to find him a guild, and he had posted on there, and then I read a bunch of other posts of people that were looking for servers. They were like, hey, I'm new to the game and I'm looking for a guild. Crickets, nothing, which boggles my mind. I was like, man, the game. How can you got people wanting to join a guild and stuff like that, and nobody's going to reply to this guy? So that's what I was saying. You want to find a server that's got active guilds on it, and if you go on the forums under the whatever server you go to, there are a list of guilds, and look for the ones that are active. People, guild leaders are on there talking, or officers recruiting, and stuff like that. Do a little research. Well, Sarlona's definitely it's it's it has its ups and downs. It's pretty busy. More late at night because it has a lot. There's a lot of Chinese presence on there. A lot of Chinese players, but a lot of them, they speak English. They can speak English, but in group a lot of times they're speaking in Chinese. But unless you address them or something like that, but that website that I linked earlier, that player audits, that'll help you show each server, even quests that people have. You can kind of get a feel for which servers are busy, because that's what you want. You want to be on a server that's active and has really good people on it and stuff like that. So, yep. So time is not a factor. All right. All right. See you later. Have a good one. Can't believe I'm doing all this work just to get Cocoon. That's just it's like Cocoon's gonna be the character saver. I didn't realize how many epic past lives I'm gonna have to put in. I got a lot to work on. Whew. But I will get them all anyway, because you know, if I'm working on racials, I'll be getting the epic past lives along with the racials. So might as well just go ahead and just one life at a time. That's all it is. It's not going to happen overnight, unless you had unlimited money. Well, even then, you know, you could buy. If you had unlimited money, you can get it next time they sell autos boxes. Just buy like 100 of them things or something. And then a gold roll, so you can supplement. Not even have to do a quest. Just once you get to once you use the stone or whatever, take you up to go and get yourself up to 20. Have a reincarnation timer. Boom. Do it all over again. Spend a lot of money doing that. But I guess if you know you were a millionaire, had hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe it's no big deal. But if you had that much money, would you really be sitting here playing DDO? I don't know. Maybe rich people play it. It's very possible Bill Gates is in my channel right now. If you are Bill and want to cough up a mill, I'll I'll alleviate you of a mill. If you don't want, you want to give me a mill, I'll take a mill. I won't lose any sleep over it. I'll be very thankful. Will Bill give me a mill? Then all of a sudden, the channel comes to life. How'd you know I was in your channel? Yeah, right. Bill Gates, are you in my channel? Are you watching me stream, Bill? Now it should be 34 points. Yes. All right. I got three more of these, and I will be done. I will be able to get back on track here. What is this? Complete reincarnation. What? Epic reincarnation. Complete true reincarnation. They got all different kinds of stuff on here. What's cool about using this, so if you try to do your epic reincarnation, and you put this in there, what are these? This is divine. I thought I already had that one. Which one did I have? lives. Oh, the power over life and death. That's divine and that's divine. What is the difference? Divine positive. Oh, that's amplification. That's just power. Ooh, well, like amplification. We'll take that. See, it says, you can't do anything because your timer reset, yada, yada, yada. Well, guess what? I got the complete reincarnation timer going. I understand how boring this is. Really, if it wasn't for this part right here, it wouldn't be so bad. It's clicking all these points. That's kind of, having to go up through all the levels. Even if you just randomly pick stuff, it still takes a little while. So really, I just reincarnated that one time. That's the first one. I do the second one, and when I do my third one, I'll be able to, I'll be set. I'll be ready to go. I'll run out there and do a couple Reaper 4s, see if I can do Reaper 4. I'll be curious to see. So I only gotta do this 2 more times, so it'll be over here soon. I gotta tell myself. wonder if they even give you a warning over here on the test server, you know, like, you know, coming down in an hour or whatever, or if they're just like, pull the plug. Alright, get it out of there. The House of Naked People. I'll make this one active because when you get the free experience from the guide, it fills up that destiny. So not there yet. I do this one and the next one and I'll be done. I will be done. Is it in Divine? Yeah. It's alright. Reincarnation timer. Let's go. Apple pumpkin candle. Smells so good. candle wax. It smells so good. So the next one I do, I have to do the way that I'm going to be playing the character, because the next reincarnation is the one that's going to give me my 35th fate point, and that'll put me back to the way that I'll want to be playing this character. So almost there. Alright, get out of here. Now this next one is the actual, I guess the one that I'll be doing. This will be the for real one. For real. Welcome to Fright Night. For real. Let me double check to make sure I got that twice. I know I do, but I don't want to pass life. Epic. Yep, alright. So doing it this third time will give me another fate point. And this I will have enough for what I want to do. So I will get myself back together here, and I will go do some more content. I don't have enough experience. What do you mean? Why, I declare. Here we go. Here we go. Advance. Alright, now the real deal. Here we go. Epic reincarnation. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's right. I was like, you know what I need to do? Nothing. Just log out. Barb next. Alright. Pump up charisma, constitution, intelligence. Alright, so if you're just joining my channel, or if you've been here all day, or if you don't know what the hell I'm doing, I don't either. I'm on the test server, and I'm playing a build that was, it's kind of loosely based on another type of build called the Dwarven Defender parody, which you can find on the DDO forums. And it was based off of like a dwarf and using throw your weight around, which is a dwarven racial ability that allowed you to use Constitution for your damage. And over the years, everything has changed a lot with just the different feats and new trees and just everything. So I had Shrimp Tom look at the build, and originally it was a mixture of barbarian, bard. Well, let me start off. Bard is the main one, and then rogue was the other one, and then you could either also be a barbarian or a fighter. So you depends how you wanted to build your character. And the way we did it, we changed around even more, uh, where you had more rogue levels, and you still pick a bard or a fighter, but eventually in the end, here we are today, and got rid of the rogue levels altogether and just picked up cleric for animal domain, and of course having divine might is nice to have for even more damage. So I got to make sure I do this all correctly. Do correct. Single weapon fighting. Start off with that. It's a very interesting build. Now this is, like I said, it's your swashbuckler, but you got barbarian tossed in there, and you have the cleric, just for that divine might and extra hit points. Not to mention, healing. It's not super duper awesome yet, and I don't know if it ever will be, because you're not getting to use any of the big heal spells. But there was heal. Next, deity, sovereign host. Now it should be a barbarian. Completionist. Domain of the animal gives you hit points. There's all kinds of other domains that you can take, but domain of destruction. But you really want those hit points. Acid, domain of fire. Domain of knowledge. Domain of law. Domain of luck. Domain of magic. Domain of protection. Domain of strength. Domain of the sun. Trickery, war, +1 to hit and damage with melee in this at 1, 4, 8, and 20. I'd be kind of curious to see if you weren't going to get the extra hit points from animal. Maybe Domain of War sometime. One of those little tweaks can find out what it does. Improve single weapon fighting. Good. Done. Get out of here. Now I just got to take it up to 30. Oh! Tien! Welcome back! Thank you for the cheer, bud. Appreciate that. How are you doing? I thought you were, I thought you'd been gone. Or, I don't know if you've been here or if you have been gone. Oh. I have been, like, my mind is numb from doing these reincarnations, but I don't have to do anymore. Thank goodness. I know. I sat here, I was like, whoa, shaking my head back and forth. I might have to make myself some tea. I don't want to make more coffee. I think I'm already in that one. Yep, so I should have 35, well, as soon as I level all the way up to 30. Thank you for waking me up. It's very much appreciated. It kind of give me some zing. I can't even put on overwhelming crit. I don't even know if I need it. This is a you need when rolling a 19 or 20 attack roll. Your crit multipliers and crit. Yeah, I do need it. All right. Next. I am hard at work. I did all this work just to get Cocoon. That's what I was saying. Because I'm getting ready to do R4. You know, I did R1, fine. R2, fine. R3 was fine. I'm doing an R4 I'm going to test out, but it's crazy. I'm doing all this work on the test server, which, you know, here in like maybe, who knows, any amount of time is going to be null and void. But it's not like it's wasted because it's more information and data collection, and then, you know, I'm going to give some feedback to the you know, to them about the game and a couple items in it and stuff like that. So, oh shoot, was Perfect Shield Mastery? Yes, no, I can't remember. I don't think it was. I don't think he had that in here. Perfect Shield Mastery was not one of the that was not one of the skills. 25. Precision. See, I didn't even take precision. That was supposed to be taken back there. Perfect 2 weapon fighting. I'm 25, turning 26. Alright, perfect 2-handed, no perfect 2 weapon. That gives you some double strike. Every woman crit. I was supposed to take precision a while back. I don't know what I took instead. I forget. That was too long ago. That was a minute ago. It was too long ago. So 27 is supposed to be, he has epic reflexes. I'm not messing with epic reflexes. But precision, if it's in here, I'll take it. Where are you at? Precision. I know you're in here. There you are. Precision. This is 28. This is supposed to be perfect single weapon fighting. Okay, that's easy enough. No brainer. This is 29. 29 is supposed to be the dire charge. Alright, that's very important. With this build, it is. This thing is feat starved. There's so many yummy feats that it could put in here to. He has epic damage reduction. Epic damage reduction. I don't think I took that. So there's some things I didn't. That's 10. Well, maybe, or did I? That has 10 PRR. I don't think there was something else. Yep. Alright. Epic damage reduction and Sign of Arborea. It's just straight up melee power. Force universal. I wonder how that would work. Scales with spell power. Add 2d20 sonic damage to weapon and unarmed attack. 20 healing amp. It almost kind of seemed like that would be a little bit more survival. Would that be stronger? 10 sonic spell power. 30, 40 DC of illusion. 2 DC of other spells. 20 healing amp. I don't know if that's would be, you know, better than straight up 20 melee power. Yeah, this is the test server. This is where we test things out. I might test both. I'll see. Alright, I can get this off the screen. Can reset this screen. UI, layout, load, see me, see you. Boom, look at that. Instant. Now here's the fun. Putting everything together. Uh-oh. I still only have 34 fate points. What is going on here? Did I not? No, I got Ancient Blessing 3 times. 3 times, 3 times, 3 times, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's weird. I'm supposed to have 35 fate points. What is going on here? Oh man, please don't tell me I have to do 3 more lives. I don't think I can do it. I don't think the server will be open long enough for me to do it. Man, I hate doing it because all that work and not even be able to get what I needed. That's 4. There's 3. There's 2. There's 1. Yep. I need 1 more fate point, man. Come on. I can't even buy it over here because I've already purchased the fate point. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? One, two, one, two, three. Let me see what's going on. I don't. Divine, Arcane, Primal, Martial. Let me find this out. DDO Fate Points. $16 epic past life feats that stack up 3 times. That's 48. That's 12 fate points. "12 epic destinies available with 5 levels each." Right, there's 16 because you have 4 from each sphere. Alright, ancient power. I spent all that time doing that last one. Oh my gosh. I gotta do that again. I'm going nuts here. Voodoo's up to level 5. Watch out. I might not catch him. I might not catch him. Oh, I'll catch him. I'll play an iconic. No, I wouldn't do that. Because I'm working on my racials. I guess it really... Oh, shoot. You know what? I gotta level up 3 times, I guess, again. Or whatever. So I'm just going to put points wherever. Points, points. I know this is probably not the funnest thing to witness. Like, take a break, come back in 10 or 15 minutes. I figure that's about how long it's going to take to get through these couple lives right here. I don't understand why it didn't give me that fate point. Whoa. Oh, now I got 35. That is, almost suspected that. So, I had 3 past lives in that one. Alright, I'm not going to sit here and ponder about it. I'm running out of short on time. I'll think about it later. But unfortunately, I got to do a reincarnation again because... But I don't need to... Well, it ain't going to matter. Whether if I do a lesser or an epic. Because it's going to run you through the whole entire process again anyway. What is it? Martial. Primal. It's really weird. I mean, it's like you did the third past life, but it didn't show up until you started the next life. Pretty interesting and strange. Interesting and strange. Alright. Let's do this again. We'll do it the right way now. Finally, maybe I'll get a chance to play. As long as my servers stay up for a while longer. Balance. Bluff. Diplomacy. Jump. Perform. Spellcraft. Use magic device. Perfect. Single weapon fighting. Focusing chant. Where's improved weapon slash? Oh, there it is. Improved critical slashing. Just make my eyes go in circles. Alright. Alright, get out of here. Get back to the dojo. Finally get everything done and set this time. UI, layout, loads, ECU. Get that horse out. to 30, get equipped, and get everything that I need. I think I'm done. This should be relatively easy. I've only done it enough times now. Spent like the last 2 hours, I think, leveling up. Maybe even longer. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 8 hours today so far. What is going on? I think I got another 8 in me. Greater Shield Mastery. That really would be nice. It would really be nice to get the perfect shield mastery in there. But, I mean, you're getting 20% shield armor class, man, 5 more. And it's... I don't know how much it would benefit this class. Alright, perfect 2 weapon fighting. I mean, you probably could pull that off, squeeze it in as a human to get that extra feat in the beginning. Dire charge. And last but not least, epic damage reduction. And the Arborea. Whew, what a task. Alright, now to get the fate point set up. 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. There we go. Now, I'll get that. Come up here to Grandmaster Flowers. Grab the Dance of Flowers. Come over here to Divine Crusader. Grab Confront Any Foe. Swing back over to Fury. Sense Weakness. And swing over to Legendary Dreadnought to get haste. And then jump into the Fate Singer tree. Alright. Haste. This is a buff. Confront any foe as an attack. Greater shout. Martial hymn. Rain. Cocoon. Turn of the tide. And that is it for those. Now the more complex part is doing the enhancements, because this is definitely some crazy stuff here. Technically it uses all 6 spots, but I did with reducing one. All it did was just give you more spell points. Didn't need it. Alright. Swashbuckler. Frenzied Berserker. War Priest. Dark Illusionist. And War Chanter. Can actually switch these around. There, War Chanter. Alright, so Dark Illusionist. So here's how we do this. I'm gonna put, I don't have any enhancements done. Where did it put all my gear at? I'm sure it threw it in here somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's just, 52.25 compared to 75. That's definitely a much bigger base damage for the hand axe. Just makes it so sweet. Look at all these power of evidences. All the times I reincarnated. That was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there more? 8, 9. Is that it? You must wait a minute. It's telling me, it's like, settle down. 10. There's 10. That's 9, and this is 10. Whew. I am fully equipped again. Now, let's look at some numbers here. I like looking at this because the hand axe, when you look at it, it's my hand. It's not really spectacular yet. Right? Right. Although it already has 132 to hit, and it's using my strength modifier, which isn't anything. If I'm able 44, but still, that's nothing. We're going to see some numbers go up. So, first of all, I have to be able to hit. With Charisma to hit, you're going to get that from the Illusionist tree, and then you spin right here. When your familiar's by your side, you may use your Charisma modifier to hit. That's all the further you need to go into that tree. I'm going to go ahead and grab the familiar now. Go ahead and get it out here on the bar. So you'll see my 132 go up as soon as I click this on. Now it's up to 148 because now it's using my charisma. If I hover over that axe, wherever it's at, if I hover over the axe, now instead of saying the attack mod says charisma now, charisma, strength or charisma, and the damage mod still says strength because I have not implemented where I'm going to be getting strength damage, damage from my ability score. Alright. I have 7 racial points to spend. There's 1. There is a couple more. I'm going to go up this tree. There's 2. I don't... One to hit and damage. See, that would be nice too. Your weapons deal additional 1d6 to things under blah 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 50. But when I have more racial points, they will definitely go there. I will put some more stuff in there and go up that tree. Swashbuckling tree. Fill out the low blow. Wait a minute here. Swashbuckler. One to dodge. Go ahead and pick up Swashbuckler. On point. In point or whatever. Benefits deflect arrow. It's always nice to have. 1% faster for each one of my bard levels that I have. And pick up. Well, wait a minute. Stop. Go back. Is there anything that I can do without here? That's 9. That's 11. That's 11. It's 19 points spent there. And now I'll use my charisma for damage. So instead of it saying 84, it will go up to 96. War Priest, I'm going to go ahead and get that away. Just go ahead and put 1 for Divine Might. Gain the Uncanny Dodge feat. Swashbuckling adds a 1% double to that, to that, to that. Could absolutely get that. But let me come back to it. Frenzied Berserker, this is a big tree. Have Die Hard. Gotta have Cracking Attack. We have Conscious Range. Gonna pump 3 into that, 3 into that. Want those extra action attacks. Want to be able to run fast. Little Constitution. See, when you hit with Cracking Attack for 12 seconds, you gain 2 weapon damage and 3 melee power. Enter into a frenzy. A 1 competence multiplier. Two competence to the multiplier. Don't care about that or anything else, I don't think. Nope, nope, nope. I think that's why you're raging. Heal or hurting. While raging, you gain hit points, and that's the self-heal. But we're not raging. Although, I think you can Scaldic Rage, I guess technically if you wanted to. Expend a song to fly into a rage, granting you a +4 rage bonus to strength. Wonder if that works with accelerated metabolism. While Barbarian Raging, though. It doesn't say while you're Scaldic Raging. Them Scaldic Rangers. Ragers. Actually, I'll move that to there. Anyway, let's pick Constitution. I don't think Enchant Weapon did anything for me. I'll have to see. I may have to, like, maybe take that back out. Depends how it works. What else? Was there anything else from this tree? It's 16 points. Except I have 15 points left. It should be about all the enhancements and stuff that I get. Blood Tribute gives me hit points. Blow by Blow was just an attack that I was doing. Cracking attack. Actually cracking attack goes there. Greater Shout goes there. Divine Might goes there. On Point goes there. In Point to whatever. Frenzy goes there. Frozen Fury goes there. Ice Edges is a buff. Smite Foe. Sprint. Supreme Cleave. Swashbuckling. Feats. Here we go. Dire Charge. Epic Defensive Fighting, can absolutely use this. Hit points jump up. Boop. Yep. I still gotta spend my Reaper points too. Got a lot of stuff to do yet. Alright, Double Strike, definitely want that. That is Marshall. I think I would rather have Healing Amp instead. Primal. Ancient Blessings is divine. Let's throw that down here. Let's see something. $172. 141. Alright, now Eternal and Healing Amp. It went down, that's funny. I'm weaker. At 184. 135. Marshall, Divine, Primal, Divine, Primals, Colors of the Queen. So I have Marshall, Divine, Primal. I need Arcane. Enchant Weapon, I guess. if that even does anything to 131, 159. Yep, it does. Alright. 134, 162. But it says it adds enchant weapon to your book. An item can only have one temporary item enchantment at a time. That's what I don't think this. 134, 162. Well, alright, 135, 163. Alright, give me a point. I know what blur does. Focusing chant. That doesn't last very long. Good hope lasts a while. I did. I finally got it. It took a while, but I got it figured out. All I'm doing is just setting up my character. I'm gonna go out and hopefully get a few runs in. Precision. Don't forget about precision. 163. See, it doesn't do anything. My attack stayed at 163. So I may not even... The only thing that benefits me is that it reduces maybe your fortification against your attack. It's about 25%. Because it's not giving me anything to hit. That's something to note. Precision. Precision. Alright, the pen works when I scribble, but when I go to write, it won't work. There we go. Precision. Hit. Not working. Alright. Racial feats. That's something I probably won't even use. Uncanny dodge. Combat styles. Domain, cleric, I'll just throw this out there. Cleric domains, basic feats. Bard feats. Alright. Got some suggestion, got some fascination, some soothing song. So that's supposed to make my, when I do inspiration, it's supposed to make my attack go up, but it doesn't do that either. 137, 163. Only thing I think it did is make my skills go up. That's it. Alright, went charisma. Double strike right now is what? 76. It was 77 last time because I took that. That's only 1 point. I can afford that. At 17, 19. I like that too. If they miss me, they fall down. They get knocked down. Elegant footwork. Man, it's just so expensive though. Maybe if I don't even put any points in that at all. Let me take this for now. Ooh, that's expensive too. Daggone. Let me do this. Now I'm curious to see if I take this. Will my double strike is 77%. Double strike is 83%. I have one racial point left. It's a racial point. Maybe I will take Northwind. Alright, let's try this. Take a screenshot of that. Take a screenshot of that. That. Set up a couple things on the bar, and I'm going to go out on the. I'm going to go out and try to kill some stuff again. Oh shoot! I don't have all my feats out. Not barbarian. Already did bard. It's past lives. Past lives. Past lives. Epic. Heroic. No, it's iconic. Iconic. Shadari. Purple Dragonite. Alright. Spells. Gotta get spells set up real quick. I already got that on the bar. Stats. Where's my speed at? Speed, 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 speed. Melee speed, 48%. Melee speed, 48%. Well, that didn't help at all. Melee speed, 78%. Alright. That's on the bar, that's on the bar, that's on the bar. Cleric. Cleric spells. I only care about things that are going to help with my attack and damage. I think prayer buffed me. Let's see, 140, 165, 142, 167. Yep, definitely. It's really no good level 2 spells at all. Nothing in there. Nothing that, I'd be able to really use. Just bless. Now, will bless give me anything? 139, 163. Was supposed to give me a +1 moral attack to bonus, but it didn't do anything. See, that's 141, 165. 141, 165. I don't last very long. Yep, alright, so Divine Favor don't do anything. Bless isn't really doing anything. Other than, I think it makes you immune to fear. No. No. Saves against fear. Night Shield, that's important. Protection from evil. Oh, scared me to death. Do we have somebody follow? There we go. Hi, Sins. Welcome to the chat. Just over here, a fellow bard, man. Yeah, I'm testing out a build, messing around with it a little bit. Almost ready to go out and play some more with it. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just kicking back here, having a little fun, enjoying the little bit of the what's left of the test server being up. What was that? 61? That can't be right. I need to get my 100 hit points. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let's go back to Ravenloft. That's where I was at. Do some more testing of this guy. Oh, let me see. I did a Reaper 3. I should go back and try that again since I'm kind of... I don't think I turned... I forgot. I think I forgot to turn in this quest. Or not turn it in. I don't think I completed it. Yeah, I didn't even complete this quest. That's weird. Alright, well, I'll do this one again on 3. Let's see how it holds up. So, doing 44 with that. Oh, where's my healer at? Healer, where are you at? Did I run out? No, come on. I used them all up. Looks like I did. Alright, well. It's minor delay. Not in this one, it's in the other one. Alright, time to see some action. Again. Woo. Alright, now to buff up. Let's see what kind of... Oh, that's not prepared. What? Oh, I just took them. I just took them from the bar. Or took them from the spell book. I didn't actually take them. It's alright. Rock and roll. Let's go. Let's go. Well, that seemed quite nice. Mm. Oh, I forgot to place the boons to rest. That's what happened last time. That's why it didn't complete. I was wondering what happened. Oh, why did this quest end? Did I take slices? I did take them. Okay. Ooh, 2 champions. Nice. But toast. Not butt toast, toast for your butt, but they're toast. Toast for your butt. Butt toast. Come on. Go in there. What is wrong with this mouse? There we go. He's shambling me to death. He got me. He got me this time. I had him dead faster last time. I'm not getting good response from this mouse for some reason. Hold on a second here. Let me turn this off for a brief moment. So, still pretty successful on Reaper 3. Had a little hiccup there. ready to bump it up to Reaper 4. I'll even do that in Strahd's Castle. I'll go there. Maybe. Hey, Voodoo Spice! Voodoo is rating my channel. Thank you so much, Voodoo, for the raid. And everybody who's just joining me today, I'm on the test server right now. Raid party! Yep, I'm on the test server right now. I'm playing around with this this build that I may end up playing back on the live server. It's it's a build that's kind of been around for a while, but it's Dwarven Defender parody. It's kind of like a Bard Barbarian, and it was a Rogue splashed in there also, but now this one's a Barbarian and a Bard Cleric. So I'm just going to. I started at Reaper 1, did pretty good. Went up to Reaper 2, still did good. Went to Reaper 3, was still good. So I was like, all right, I was getting ready to try Reaper 4, but when I seen it was this castle, I like, well, wait a minute. I think I'm going to hold off. Actually, I want the miser. I'm gonna keep running in and out of this real quick until I get the miser. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Got a little bit of lag over here right now on the test server, but what can you do? Alright, throw me some cards, lady. Throw me some cards. Let's play cards. Why don't she play spades? I should tell her to just take the tarot cards and let's play spades. I wonder if she'd go for it. Or old maid. My intention is with this build, I'm still trying to tweak it. I put it together last night, the gear and the enhancements. The priest. So I think I'm gonna post it like on the forums, and then like have the people who are really good build mechanics go over it. I mean, Strimtom's already he's the one kind of like threw it together. He's revised the threads that I showed him where the original build was in, and kind of went over it. And now that I played around and I did a little tweaking myself of it, it's it's about optimizing gear now, because you might be able to do some decent damage, but it's about surviving also. 'Cause you're not gonna do any damage if you're dead, right? Got to stay alive. The priest. All right, I'll do this. Try this one more time. Hope everybody had a wonderful day over in Voodoo's channel. I'm slacking, obviously, on the live server, because I would have been over there, grouped up with him today. But since the test server was open, I wanted to get some testing in over here. Trying a new item. One of the new items I actually have on is the this thing. It's called the Change Stone, and it's really weird because when you buy this off the vendor, because over here you can buy all the new stuff off the vendor just for platinum or whatever, real cheap. When I bought the item from the vendor, the stats were different. I was like, what is that? Is something. I was getting ready to be like, this is bugged. But then I read about like what it is, and it's like one of the only items that I kind of wish they would, rethink a little bit, because the Change Stone has all 6 attributes that it can be. It can be any one of them, strength, dexterity, or whatever. And then under that, there's 3 more other topics. Like one of them can be accuracy, deception, whatever, and then the other one can be insightful, something. So anyway, there's 4 categories. The first one has 6 options that it can be. The second one is 3. The third one's 3, and the fourth one's 3. Comes out to 162 possibilities that trinket can be. And that's ridiculous. I don't, because if you go try to build a gear set around it, you don't want to have, you're trying to find all unique stuff. You don't want to have, deadly on something and deadly on something else. Or seeker on something and seeker on something else. The transmuter, I think. Let me see which one this is. The transmuter is... Oh, no, that you got to fight the dragons at the end. I do not want to do this one. Try one more time. Whatever it is, we're going with it. If it's a transmuters again, I'm gonna do it. Just want to get through there and tear some. The server will probably be coming down here soon. The test server. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the Cleric, the Muse. Have them follow me around. Come on, give me miser. Be miser. The dictator. What's the dictator? The dictator ends with the golems. That's fine. I'll do it. I gotta go to the 2nd floor. The chapel. The North Tower. Well, it says Brazier Room. Everybody dimension store out of here. I don't have that option. You can run this build in 2 different epic destinies. You can do it in Legendary Dreadnought, or you can do it in Fate Singer. I've tried both. I'm happy with both of them. Let me out of here. Let me out. Let me out. I want out. I can't believe I got out of there. Let me out. Alright, the audience hall. So I have not done this one in a long time, this with the dictator, so I gotta try to remember where this person is at. Is that it? I know I don't want to be in that circle. I know that. I'm overall I'm actually impressed. I like the build. It feels pretty good. I'm not used to playing it. I would be curious, and I started playing it from 30, so I really haven't had a chance to get a good feel for all the little utilities that it has and buttons to push. So I think it'll be pretty nice playing it from the ground up. It's supposed to be an iconic class, but I'm working on my racial past lives. That's where I thought I'll run into a problem. And you run the iconic one version of it because you want to go up the Tiefling Scoundrel tree and pick up because you're using a finessable weapon of the hand axe, and this is part of it. And you're getting +1 hit, +1 the damage the whole way up this tree until you get up here to 2, and you get some sneak attack die. And alright, what did I get? I found the icon of Ravenloft. I need to go to the 3rd floor now, it looks like. Just get a little fresh rebuff going on. Like I said, it's not bad. It's not a bad build. The royal bedroom. I know it's over in the corner somewhere. There's Strahd. It's the royal bedroom, ain't it? Oh, is this? Alright, now find the keystone in the chapel behind the altar on the 2nd floor. I think he's the death card, which you don't need to do. I believe that's optional. I don't want to mess with him. Yeah, electricity, so it must not be in Texas. Yeah, I think they got socked pretty hard. I got a buddy that lives in Texas, and he showed me pictures. Looks beautiful though. Oh, insta kill. What? What did they hit me with? Well, I don't have Death Ward or anything, so it's hard to say. Go, girl. Look, she stayed alive. Man, something was like, what is killing me instantly? Unholy blight or something? What is that? I don't have like any, like I said, any kind of Death Ward stuff on. Something's killing me. Like I said, I'm on the test server, so this really doesn't matter how many times I die. I don't care. That was spell targeting. That I stood in the circle. Let me check the store, the DDO store, if there's Death Ward stuff in here. Hold on, over here. Cakes come up. Death block. That'll work. Let's see. Well, I can't. That's right. You can't augment while you're in a dungeon, so I'm pretty much screwed on that too. I probably don't even stay down here. I already looted the item. I thought I did, or didn't I? Yeah, I did. I don't need to stay there and fight that. That's silly. Not if he's going to keep doing those insta-kills to me. Oh, in the Nashville, you bet got a bunch of snow that hasn't changed. The indoor routine. It hasn't changed mine either. Although I did go out this morning when it was snowing to Cracker Barrel. I like when it snows to go to Cracker Barrel, but I ended up coming back home. I did not eat there this morning because it was snowing so hard and fast. And my car sucks in the snow. Oh my gosh, you got the whole family out here. Hate, anger, Mr. Dam, Mrs. Dam, the whole damn family. Woo. trying to remember. There's a secret door where you can get to the not. Oops, wrong way. The other way. It's a secret door where you can go. A couple ways you can get to the brazier or whatever. I guess to get to the golems, but I'm trying to think. Because it says in the cellars, but it's not really the cellar. I don't think it is. Not the way I always go. I normally go like up through here. There's a secret door right there. Apparently I can't find it right now. Uh-oh, there they are again. I don't know if I'll be able to take these guys. Not with all my negative levels that I've death penalties or whatever. Whack. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy that thing that allows you to see secret doors real quick. I don't have no way. Like I said, I want to test server. None of this, I don't care about buying this stuff. You get free DDO points over here. Let's get a slew more of cakes. Alright. Where did the... There it is. That allows you to see secret doors now. Not that way. To the brazier room. Probably should have buffed up. Probably would have helped a little bit. Doing okay damage, but not spectacular damage. Oh yeah, beat him with that scroll. I tell you, having them death penalties really makes it a lot harder. I don't know. It's pretty challenging. I gotta say, what a day. What a day. I've spent like the last 10 hours messing around over here on the test server. I was over here last night for a while too, messing around. I played around with the tornado axe because I have the tornado axe back on the live server. I wanted to see kind of like how it fared, messing around with this build that I've been playing with. I really like it. So I think when I go back over to the live server tonight, I'm going to go ahead and start making this build. Get caught up to Voodoo. I think he's what, level 5 or 6 or something like that. I'll catch him. Alright. Yeah, so the breakdown of this build, if anybody's like watching or interested in kind of like what it's made of. It's a hand axe build for it's a bard, a barbarian, and Cleric. It's armor class and MRR and PRR, none of that. It's all lackluster. There's nothing spectacular about that at all. The saves aren't really that great on it. I mean, overall, it's hurting for some survivability. Yeah, I'd like to get the charisma jacked up as high as I can, because the higher the charisma is, the more hit and damage that I can do. But there's not too many places left where I can really grab charisma other than certain filigree sets. The filigree set that I'm using is the prowess, and so when I activated an ability, I get that 50 melee power. The other set that I have in is next fall. Whenever something falls down, they take extra damage, or I do extra damage. Yeah, I get more melee power, something like that when they fall down. And then I have just another set in that gives me acid to my hits when I hit. But all that stuff can be worked out. Prowess is a must. The other stuff can be changed around. All the gear on here I have except for the change stone. I don't have that, and that's, like I said, I think I think that's going to be a big issue when it comes to when this raid comes to the live server. I mean, it's nice, but you don't know what you're going to get, and when you do get it, it's going to be hard trying to fit that into making other pieces of gear work around it. I mean, like 162 different versions of the chainstone, variations of it. The only thing that right off the bat, Frozen Fury, that's based off of my stunning and stuff like that, but it's not really high. It's 87. Of course, in Reapers it's higher, but it was hard trying to find stuff to get it boosted up any higher. There is a trinket, I just threw it in the bank, that has insightful stunning on it, along with stunning and protection, and spell saves, I think, or something that's on it. So actually a nice trinket. And I probably will end up wearing it, back on the live server, because obviously I'm not going to have a change stone to put up in there. It was hard trying to figure out how to get all the charisma. Trying to find how to work it in. Where in the world is my main charisma piece? What do I have that on? I don't even know what I have my main charisma piece on. Where is it? Charisma, hello? Oh yeah, the trinket. So I got 21 charisma from there, and then the glasses give an insightful charisma of 10. You're deadly and insightful double strike, seeker, insightful deadly. That's all there. Double strike on the trinket. But I won't have that when I get back. Actually, I'll have a different cloak. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of different ways that you can gear this character up. Oh, man. I do like that it has, a 1520 crit profile times 5. The damage of this new axe that they have over here is it's a lot, because the base damage of this axe, well, really it's 70. I don't know. It says 72.6 right now. Earlier it said 75 when I didn't even have it, when I had it just in the inventory. I don't know why it says 7260 now, but just say it's 7260. But anyways, the tornado is 5225. So it kind of gives you an idea of how much more base damage this does. Feats, just picked up some shield mastery, greater shield mastery. There's perfect shield mastery, but I did not get that. Didn't have room for it. Couldn't fit it in. Get all your single weapon fighting. All those. Even perfect, which is in epic somewhere. I thought. Where is that at? Where is perfect? I thought I had perfect. Oh, there it is. Perfect single fighting. Yep, got that one. Yep, but that's the build, and that's it for me today over here on this server. I tested this thing out. I was happy with it. I didn't even think it was going to survive in like a Reaper 1. And then it cleaned house in there. Then Reaper 2, he cleaned house. Reaper 3, not for invitation to dinner, but I did Reaper 3 Death House, and I got through that easy. But invitation dinner is a little bit harder. Fighting 2 golems at one time is pretty tough, and you kind of like fight 2 bosses at once. Well, guys, I'm going to take... I've been on all day long. And I see that Nubicabra is on. What I'll probably do is just send the rest of y'all over there. Thank you for stopping by and visiting. I need to take a break. I might be back on like later tonight. Appreciate everybody who's followed. Appreciate the follows, the raids. Had donations earlier. Had subscriptions earlier. I appreciate all that stuff very much. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm super tired right now. Didn't get any sleep last night. Stayed up late. We get something to eat. Haven't ate all day. I've been gaming all day. Didn't have. Who has got time to eat when you game? But I'll probably take a few hours break. I might be back on later tonight. Reincarnate my guy over on the live server, and I think I might play this build, but I think I'm gonna play it with doing a half elf because that's the race that I'm working on. It might not work. I don't know. I'll see how it works. It might do just as fine. I don't know. I'll see. Practice with it. So let's see. Go ahead and enter this in. We'll send you all over to Newbie. You'll have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Raid now.